We're going to get us a reading for the sign of Pisces. As you know, I've already began my pre-shuffle before I press the record button, so I'm going to cut the deck and get into it with the main energy for the sign of Pisces. First card out, we have the Death card, which, as you know, speaks of endings. So something coming to an end. We have the Three of Books, which speaks of some type of emotional. It's like emotional hurt. You know, the Three of Books is like the Three of Swords. So, you know, Three of Swords speaks of like heartbreak, betrayal, separation, divorce, different things like that. And then you also have the Page of Books, which is going to speak of somebody gaining a new way of thinking or a new line of study. You have the Void. You know, the void is like something missing. Like a hole. Somebody feels as if something is missing or something. And you have the Two of Books, which is going to be symbolic for like the Two of Swords. So it speaks of having to make a decision. More so being placed in a position where you're weighing your options. So you have an ending to a situation that may have had you in your feelings. You know what I mean? This may have had something to do with some type of heartbreak, you know, a situation not necessarily going how you imagined it going. But with this Page of Books energy, again, it opened up like a new opportunity for you, a new door for you. It's like a new way of thinking. I feel like with this Three of Swords energy, you know, maybe the situation that you was placed in was something that you weren't prepared for, because it's like you never imagined yourself being placed in that position. It more so left a void, you know, with this Void card in the upright. And that void don't necessarily have to be a hole per se, you know what I mean? But it could be something missing. Or I ain't even gonna say that too. You know, if you had something in your life or somebody in your life that was once preoccupied in a certain space, especially if it had something to do with your emotions, and then you remove them, it would be a void. It's something that's no longer there, taking up a space. But with this Two of Books energy, again, you have to make a decision. This may have everything to do with the way that you're choosing to move forward, or the different things, hey, the different things that you're deciding to get into. What's this Death card? So the Death card, right, is 4 books in the reverse. So it speaks of some type of exhaustion. Some type of, it's like a overdoing something. Like you really wasn't protecting yourself, if that makes sense. And then 4 books. You have Solitude in the upright, which is more so going to speak of you being alone. You know, it's like the Hermit card. So it was like you were doing some soul searching. You were on a journey, you know. And with this Chaos card, it seemed like you may have been doing all of this at a time that may have been very chaotic in your life. Maybe the things that was going so crazy, you know, was actually what pushed you to actually begin to think a different way, look into different things, consider different routes, if that makes sense, with this Knight of Books on the bottom of the deck. I'm not sure if, like, you know, you guys were more so placed in a compromising position yourself, or if it was like you had to endure something with family, you know, like you had a close family member that was going through something and you more so had to step up, if that makes sense, and be the sound mind, like the person who's making the proper decisions, the person who's, you know, It's something like what happened to care for somebody. What's this chaos? That's too many. What's the chaos? You have guilt and truth. So maybe even in this chaotic moment, you still came to a point where you had to look yourself in the mirror and be honest with yourself. I'm feeling like at some point in time, you realized that you were taking more on in the situation than what you needed to take on, if that makes sense. You know how sometimes you step up and you do things for people, or you stand in place and be a support for people, but you begin to realize that those same people wouldn't do those things for you. You know what I mean? It's more so like if you were in the position that they were in, you know, who would be the you in the situation? Like, who would step up? I think man, you realize that you maybe only had one person. If that, some of y'all ain't had nobody. Like, you feel like it's nobody that you can really, you know, trust yourself, trust your life with. So with this Fool card in the upright, it's like you decided to go on a journey. Again, that's with this newfound way of thinking, this new interest, these new studies. Like, for real. Hey. These new studies with this Fool card speak of a journey. Again, I felt like you really needed to feel better about yourself, like when you look at yourself. I feel like you was placed in a position, right? And this was more so a cycle of repeat. When I say like repeat, it's kind of like you had the same people. You had different people doing the same things, like, but it seemed like in different ways because it was coming from different people. Like, some of y'all had an ex, you know what I mean? This ex come out a lot that had some ill intentions towards you, but some of y'all had friends as well, you know, like it mirrored the ex. And then with some of y'all, it was like communities, like the people that you stay around. Some of y'all, it was your ex family, you know what I mean? Like, some of y'all, it was your own kids. Some of y'all, it was your parents. Like, it's like this came out in all different kinds of ways. This came out in all different kind of ways. But it's like the effects or the lasting effects of the position that you continuously was placed in, like, it gives you like a new way of thinking. It gives you a new way of feeling. Like, again, a lot of y'all was kind of codependent. Like, you didn't realize it at the time, but you were actually being dependent on other people for whatever reasons, you know what I mean? Even if it was like you needed somebody to talk to when you felt lonely, you know what I mean? When you need encouragement or something like that. It's like you were leaning and dependent on certain people for certain things, but I almost want to say it's like you came to the realization that the support was fake, like the people was fake. The whole experience like was fake. So ultimately, all the decision making that you did, all of the confidence that you got, everything like more so came from you. You know what I mean? It's like you were thinking that you were getting support in a certain position where you really wasn't getting the support. And it's like this went on for a long time before you actually realized what was going on. And again, you got yourself in a position where you were more so able to look yourself in the mirror without feeling any certain type of way about this situation. So you moved away from it. And yes, it caused you some type of emotional pain, but you do know that the change was needed. With this change, it was needed. Because you had different people attaching their energy to you. Like, you more so had people draining you, if you really want to be honest. It's like you was giving up a lot of your energy and wasn't nobody really giving you nothing back. So it left you depleted. It left you tired. Like, tired is a big one. Like, sleepy. A lot of y'all done slept a lot of y'all time away. And it's more so like, you know, you get around certain people and they would drain you dry. They would drain you dry. And for a lot of y'all, it might even be the environment. Because I even get the feel of somebody working and they're working so much that they're able to accumulate the money, but it's like they really don't even enjoy the money. You have shame and decay. So something was more so broken down. What is this? It was broken down. You got 6 of books, which, you know, speaks of transition, basically going somewhere new, moving on to calmer waters, exploring. So I feel like when you change, right? When you chose to accept things for what it was with this stepping back and you put an end to it because you decided that you didn't want it, it caused a change in something that you separated yourself from. It's like it began to break down. It began to get old. And what I mean by get old, like, because see, it's funny because it might even be a person, right? So understand, like, hear me out. You got somebody that you separated yourself from, where after you separated yourself from them, they began to look different. What I mean by look different, I mean like dress different. Their skin was different. They look different. Like, I don't know how else to get that to you. It's like somebody like look like they age quickly, like they getting older fast or something like that. But it has a lot to do with choices, you know what I mean? So I'm not sure exactly what this person is opening themselves up to. And what I mean by opening themselves up to, like if they have any habits or any addictions, different things like that, that's more so draining them of their energy. You know what I mean? But it's like, yeah, with the change, you changing yourself from being in this emotion like this, it caused some type of breakdown. You have 7 of torches. Something is being guarded. It's like something is being guarded. Something is more so, because it's like it's a fence up around it, but it's also, you know how you place somebody in a position where it be like sometimes they can be playful, but then it's like you know when they serious, because it's like a mean what I say, like defense. I'm feeling like when you come across this person, or if you have not come across this person, or even right now with dealing with this person, like you're very defensive, like you don't trust this person. And that's what changed with the healing in this situation. You realize that this was not somebody that you could trust. But it seemed like it may bother somebody. And what I mean by bother somebody, like you had that 9 of books on the bottom, you know, that's like the 9 of swords, which speaks of exhaustion. Somebody suffering from anxiety, might even be depression, like, but they're having issues sleeping at night and different things like that. You have corruption. Yes, so you're protecting yourself from this corruption. You're protecting yourself from the influence of this person. This person might be doing like heavy projections to you at this moment, like with the 6 of Pentacles, like that exchange, still trying to get you to exchange energy with them in some way, shape, or form. I'm not sure if this person is contacting you, you know what I mean, or whatnot, or if they're just simply trying to project onto you, like make you feel a certain type of way or send you certain type of energies to get you to call them or something like that. But either way it go, like I said with the 7 of torches, it's like you have built up some type of defense mechanism around yourself. Like you're not allowing this person to get close. You see them differently. You see them differently now. What's this page of books? You got Queen of Books. So I feel like your new way of thinking now is like you keeping a lot of different things to yourself. I feel like you didn't realize how, I want to say like sacred your knowledge is. Like I'm not exactly sure where you are in your spiritual journey, you know what I mean? But It's like you hold a lot of power, like you hold a lot of information, like you're very wise for your age is what I feel the need to say. Like, and it's, you used to be very sharing, if that makes sense, like somewhat naive, you know. And it's like you're more so on guard now. You know when to speak and when not to speak. Like that is certain things that you need to keep to yourself. You got this Queen of Torches energy. So again, this is going to speak a forward movement, but with that Queen of Books like that, hey, I'm telling you, you got some balanced energy. Somebody is definitely balanced between their mind and their action. Like their thinking is very, very clear with the movement that they're gonna take moving forward. Again, like I said, you see things completely different. You thinking completely different. So it's a lot of things that you would have been open to in the past, or even, because it's like a letting things slide, you know what I mean, if that makes sense. Like you let a lot of things go, you ignored a lot of things, and I feel like those things were more so warning points or key points of a person actually letting you know who they was. Those were certain points in times when the mask was slipping a little bit. But it's like you didn't realize it. You more so brushed it off, like, you know, giving benefit of the doubt. But with this Science card, it may be some type of new movements that you're doing as far as technology go or something like that. And you might even be in the lab for real. Some of y'all might make some type of music or something like that too. Just that's how that stood out with me in the lab. Some of y'all might be some type of chemist or something like that too. Might make oils or something like that of sort. It's like either way it go, like you found a new way of dealing with something. You found a new way of dealing with it, and it's like you're moving forward with the new knowledge that you have. Again, you now realize the different things that you need to protect yourself from that you was not protecting yourself from before. And that's a lot. I'm gonna put them up. I'm gonna take this one. You had a Three of Pentacles in a reverse, right? Which speaks of conflict amongst the group or something like that. You had some people that was teaming, like they was trying to put together $1 million plan. I kid you not. But it's like something ain't going right with it. They no longer in agreement. You have sins of ancestors. So understand that these people was trying to move forward in a way, like just going off of what they was taught, if that makes sense. And what I mean by what they was taught, like their background prepping, the type of family that they came from, the type of personality or whatnot that the people had that raised them, you know. And with the sins of our ancestors, I ain't even gonna lie to you, it's like somebody is more so paying debt, like from past lives. If you hear, you hear. Some of y'all gonna understand that, some of y'all not. This not y'all first time dealing with this person. This just y'all first time conquering this person. This is y'all first time winning this battle with this person. And I can't even necessarily say, yes, I can. Past lifetimes, you've done this same journey that you're doing with these people, especially it's like you have one specific person that is hell-bent on causing chaos in your life. Like they seem like their main objective is to really make you feel a certain type of way or whatnot. You know who I'm talking about. You have done that. That ride that you took with that person, those experiences, those ignoring those red flags, those giving benefit of the doubt, like all of that. You've done that before in the past. And it's like before in the past, it didn't go in your favor, which is why you landed here doing it again. You know what I mean? But with you doing it again, they wasn't able to pull the same type of games that they pulled last time. You got yourself about this jam. You gained this new way of thinking. You learned to keep your mouth closed. You learned to incorporate the different things that you're learning with your forward actions. It's like somebody was getting some type of, again, like energy off of you. I'm good. How you doing? They was pulling some type of energy off of you, but understand, like I said, this is what they was taught. This is what they was taught on so many different levels. Like, this person was taught to be manipulative. They was taught that that was the only way that they were going to be successful at whatever it was that they was going for. Understand, when you bring your little abundant ass along, and the main thing that they want to do is manipulate so they can accumulate, like, understand why they hone in on you the way you do and you're able to manifest the way you do. Like, again, if you pay attention to the way that your life has come together, if you separated yourself, and if you have not completely separated yourself, like, as you pull little things back, because I'm getting to feel like whoever I'm speaking to, they're the type of person, right, where when they love you, they all in. But when they start to fall out of love with somebody, it's like it's natural. They just gradually start to pull things back. Like, emotions come out of the situation. Like, they just slowly don't care. It's not even like they try not to care. It just happens. Like, they slowly stop speaking to this person. This person slowly stops getting responses from this person. Like, it's like they just don't even care. It's like this person could run in and say whatever, you know, and it's just like, oh, okay. Hey, so it's like, again, you ain't never had this type of bounce like what you got at this lifetime. Understood, you done always been what you done been because you came from where you done came from, and your ancestors done always went hard in the paint. So the road that you had paid for you is very luxurious. But sometimes you just made the wrong decisions. It be like that even in this lifetime too. Because there's some of y'all that still feel like, you know what I mean, like you was dealt a rough hand. I feel a lot with that. I ain't gonna go too far into that. But like I said, understand that you done did this with this person multiple times, and in past times they were actually able to conquer you. For a lot of y'all, it's something like getting you able to combine with them. They was able to conquer you with some type of marriage, or able to conquer you with, like, binding you with some type of kids or something like that. It's kind of like a mixing bloodlines. But it's like, even this lifetime, it's like some of y'all could have been with X said person for X amount of years and ain't even got no kids with them. Like, some of y'all just couldn't, like, it's like you couldn't mix. And some of y'all could mix, you know what I mean? Then you just got this little super baby. But also, this gives this person a hand in on how to still manipulate or have a say-so in your life to a certain degree. I already said that before. You have a lot of people where, you know, it's not even the children, you know, that their concern is you. Their concern is controlling you. Hey, I'm telling you, them, but that's also, it's like this person been taken from you the whole time. I kid you not. Like Seven of Swords energy. This person has been being sneaky the whole time. It's like the same way that this person did you this lifetime, they did you other lifetimes, you just didn't catch it. And it ended up ending in heartbreak. What changed about this lifetime is you healed yourself. You went through the experience, you got your heart broken in, you healed your heart, and you came out with enough life to still continue to live. That's the difference. Any other time, this person would have broken you down, and that just would have been it. Via, you know how you have ancestors where they get into, like I said before, another life with the partnerships, and it be like no matter what they partner do, they don't leave. They stay there, they take it, they suck it up. Abuse, the children on the outside, all type of stuff they used to put up with back in the day. You even have women where men might go out and have kids on them, and then they got to bring that child back home to the main wife, and she take care of that child like that was her child. Like, I done heard of it plenty. Hey, even all type of stuff like with my own family lineage, my uncles and stuff like that. Like, y'all, do you know what I mean? Your uncle was doing what? What? You know? It's like everybody had that happen. So think about it like this. In past times, you were one of those women. This man went out, he did this, had these kids, and you took care of them kids. And even though it broke your heart, you stayed in that heartbreak because you loved that man more than you loved yourself. And if it was a masculine energy that I'm speaking to, it's the same thing with a masculine. You got with a woman, she ended up pregnant. You ended up knowing, that baby don't look like you. This baby, it looked just like your brother, your cousin, whoever it was. But instead of you take care of all the rest of them, you stay there. And you take care of that household with these resentments toward this woman and these questions and resentments toward this child as well. It's like this lifetime, you didn't do that. You didn't do that. You spoke up for yourself. And when you spoke up for yourself and you didn't like the results that you got, once you did the exploring, you discovered whatever it was that you discovered when you were exploring about this person, and you got jugged in the chest, you know what I mean? You waited a little bit. You took the knife out. You got your wounds together, and you let that heal. You wait a little bit. You let it grow back together. Let it seal back together. But you move forward, like I'm telling you. You know how they have some people where they speak about like near-death experiences and stuff like that? It'd be like something like that. Like when you came back, you came back different. It was different now. You're thinking different. I promise you. What'd he say? Hey, I think I said that to y'all before on Paid in Full. You remember Ace? He was like, I'm different, baby. My thinking different. I see different. I feel different. Like it's like that. That's how that heartbreak did you. I promise you, it's like even you're surprised at how much growth you got from that. Some of y'all funny. As you say, like it's like you don't even mind going through stuff like that now because you realize the level up that come from it. I'm telling you, it goes back to the basis of you figuring out that these people, like, they helped you help yourself. But yeah, either way it go, because of something that you did, something that you figured out, the new way that you thinking, the new way that you moving is causing some type of conflict within this group. I really feel like it's this lineage. It's this person and whoever it was that they was working with, whether it was somebody in their family here or there. Understand me. This person thought that they was slick though. They thought they was real slick. You ended up being way smarter than what they thought. More like trauma by, hey, yeah, hey. Yeah, definitely more like trauma bonder. Y'all give me one card. Don't throw me all these 6 cards out like this. What is this boy? Got me holding the cards all tight. You have 4 of beakers. So again, this void speaks of some type of influence somebody tried to take over you. It's like they tried to more so feed you this false sense of character, like almost like it feels like you wouldn't enough different things. It's like this person wanted to bring you down a couple pegs. I kid you not. It's almost like a steal your shine, King of Pentacles. It's like they wanted to gain stability off of you. Take this void and use it for themselves. Like on this King of Pentacles, that light he got in his hand, like they want to take that light from you so that they can hold it like that. Like show up like this. Use it as their energy. Use it to like their way, if that makes sense. I feel like you was doing a lot of studying, I'm telling you, and you was giving this person information, right? As you was going along the way. And this person was taking this information because I keep on giving the feel like you was hiding out. And I ain't necessarily going to say that you was hiding out, but it already said you was in isolation. We already got it understood that a lot of y'all cool with being by y'allself. Some of y'all only children. Some of y'all the only sex, like, of the sibling, like how you got all boys and one girl. All girls and one boy. It's like some of y'all was forced into solitude very young as a kid. Therefore, you knew how to do it as an adult. It's like you're not codependent like that. It was something else that you was looking for, that this person was providing to you, that they more so was feeding off of. Like, as long as they kept you wanting this and they would teaspoon you with it, then you would give them that ball of light that they could walk with. I really feel like it was some type of emotion, like some type of love or something like that. Some type of consideration, but it's like this person really wasn't considering you. Like, it's strange the way that they was able to play, like, on your mind, though. Like, for real. Yes, definitely using false beliefs on the, look, girl, imagination. Definitely using their imagination, but I feel like this was the type of person where they were so good at expressing themselves. You know how some people are good at talking, like they good at capturing the room and different things like that, like swaying the people. It's like that type of person, you know. It's almost like they're entertaining. So yeah, they would think of stuff in their mind. It's like, and actually convince themselves that it was working. Again, like I said, you was tucked away. You was doing a lot of stuff. Like, you were doing a lot of work on yourself. But it's like you had another person with other people working on you, like trying to take the work that you was doing and more so use it as a shortcut for them. Like, okay, you study, you teach it to them, and then they go and apply it and move forward with it. But then understand that this person is only able to move so far forward before they have to turn back around to get more information from you, like to re-up on you, because they don't have the steps. They don't have the map, but you do. Like, for real. You say good at what? Hey, for real. What's this imagination? Damn. You got manipulation. And Knight of Beakers. So it's like this person was trying to, it's like get you swept up, almost like in a fairy tale. Like, you know, if this was a masculine energy, he was trying to be like the idea mate. If this was a feminine energy, like trying to be the idea mate again, idea wife, you know what I mean? But it's like this person was not really into the actions that they were taking. They were just more so taking certain actions to be able to show up to you a certain type of way so that you would feel like they fit the criteria of what it was that you were looking for. It would seem like they were actually on their job. You know what I mean? But it's weird because it's like instead of working to grow or working on something that was real beneficial, this person got real good at manipulating things. Like, you know, this is like magician energy. Like, not to mention it ain't no telling what it is that they was into. Like I said, Junessa, you kind of tied yourself to some man. This is a lesson that you had to learn. This is a lesson that you had to learn with this Knight of Beakers. This exploring, this growth. He definitely found the key to a new door. You found the key to a new door. Hey, and so in return, it's almost like this void is a good thing, right? Because if this person was still here and they were still taking up this space, then it'd be like it would still be clouding your judgment to a certain degree, because that was the main reason that this person was here, to more so test your mind and see how strong you are. It worked, I'm telling you. Six of Pentacles, and again, like, understand how you have something. It's like it's lifeless and they trying to get life. Like, it's like you and this person right here. This person grabbing a hold of you and you grabbing a hold of this person all along. It's like you're what's keeping this person afloat. You the one that's feeding them life. That person was cold. Like, it's, man, what's this toolbox? Definitely all for their agenda. You got knowledge. So with this Two of Books, again, you're going to have to make a decision, like, with the information that you have, the knowledge that you have. I really feel like in this situation, you ended up learning more than what you wanted to learn. For some of y'all found some stuff out. Some stuff was strange. Some stuff was hurtful. Some stuff was like, I can't even explain it. Some of y'all was at a loss for words for the different things that you found out about these people, because it's like, in your mind, you knew these people. You knew them. I'm telling you, some of them showed a new side of their tail that you ain't never seen before. Hey, this is a 10 of Beakers. So I feel like, again, like, your wish fulfillment has a lot to do with it. It has a lot to do with it. The decision about who you decide to team up with and work with has a lot to do with it, because it's like your emotional fulfillment is banking on this. And that's more so how you felt with being in this situation. Again, it's like, let's say you've been with somebody for 5 years, right? It's like you realize, okay, maybe a little bit after y'all 5-year anniversary, that this person is pretty much still the same person that you have met. Now, since you've been with this person, like, yeah, you may have changed a few jobs, you know what I mean? That was for the better. You was making more money, you know what I mean? You might done grown, you know, spiritually, like you don't do the same stuff that you do. Maybe you done stopped drinking. Maybe, you know what I mean? Like, it's like you done elevated a little bit, you know, like you're not the same person. You done did some changes in which you would consider to be for the better. But then you look at this person and it's like the decisions that they making are actually only getting worse. It's like maybe they didn't just stop drinking. Maybe they still drinking and now they be popping pills too or something like that. You know what I mean? Maybe it's like they going completely overboard. Like maybe they be used to come home every night. Now they be out the house overnight or something like that. It's like it's not getting better. It's actually getting worse. So then you begin to weigh your options and you realize that the mere fact that you're still growing, right? Because you can see the growth in you and you can see the non-growth in this person. If you still had the nerve, you still had the strength, you still had the ability to grow while you were next to this person, you realize that you really don't even need this person next to you. Or you realize that even with this person being awake, then maybe I could really take off without this person. You know, it's like it's a difference. Like, it's a difference. Not to mention with this 7 of Books, this person was being very sneaky. They were being very dishonest. This person thought that they was taking stuff from you. They was taking a piece of mind from you is what it seemed like they holding in this knapsack. It's like this person never really showed their true face. You never knew who this person was. For real, when you know, you know. And with this Queen of Beakers energy, somebody decided, you know, to more so take their emotional fulfillment in their own hand. Somebody actually, you know what I mean? It's like this person realized that you wasn't testing waters. You could actually swim, if that makes sense. It's like because of your naiveness, because of the way you came off to this person, I promise you this person, it's like they didn't, I keep on saying it, it's like they didn't think that you were as smart as you actually are. They didn't think that you actually had that much to say because you never said nothing. They didn't think that you actually, you know, had the courage to lead because you never tried to lead. It's like you wasn't sure of yourself. They felt like they was directing you. It's like it's a strange dynamic. I promise you it's a strange dynamic. But again, understand that I feel the urge to say it, so I'm going to say it. Like, you was never supposed to be with this person. You was getting lessons from this person. Look, violence. You were getting lessons from this person. The main thing, I kid you not, this lifetime, it seemed like for you to get with this person, realize what was going on and separate yourself from this person. And move on. It's almost like you're starting a new story. You know what I mean? In life. So now with you being able to separate yourself from this person and move forward, your next journey, it's like you would, because I'm trying not to be too off like with y'all. You know what I mean? You changing things for you on all different type of levels. Like for real. You changing the books. You changing the books. Before this book ends, Ten of Swords, it ends with betrayal. It ends with some type of painful endings. I kid you not. Like this person always being exactly who they is. You just not realizing it. Like for real. That's quite interesting though. Sins of their ancestors. My thing is this though, and not to even be too spooky with it, but the mere fact that they felt like they was paying off the sins of their ancestors by coming and playing with you, you still ended up conquering them. You still ended up winning the spiritual battle. So now they have more debt to pay off. That be my thing. It's like people do dumb stuff, especially when it comes to them deciding that they think they can play around with spirituality and they end up owing more karmic debt. They end up messing their ancestors up even more. Let alone messing themselves up too, because when you get to playing and stuff like this, a lot of people lose like spiritual clearance. They end up losing gifts and different things like that, losing guidance, losing spirit. Like you, stop playing. Stop playing. But it be like they don't even understand what they doing. And therefore, that's something that they shouldn't be doing. Three of Swords energy again. This heartbreak. It speaks of this heartbreak. In this tower moment. This heartbreak caused you to go in the tower moment. This sudden upheaval. This sudden awakening. This sudden chaos. It's like you was put in survival mode where you more so had to think a certain type of way if you wanted to get out of things clearly. If you wanted to get out of things safely. It's like what I'm getting from this situation. What else? You have the Page of Wands, which speaks of lack of inspiration. Understood. You wanted to get out of a situation because you couldn't see it going nowhere. And with Two of Swords in the reverse, it's kind of like you was damned if you do, you was damned if you don't. All you knew is the road that you had been traveling, you no longer wanted to travel it. I'm telling you, somebody's attitude was changing as well. You got this Hierophant energy, which speaks of spiritual authority. Somebody was doing something by tradition, which I said they got it from their family. And somebody was following somebody that they thought had some type of spiritual authority. You may have even thought because of the different things that this person knew, they may have exposed you to different things. And therefore, this person came off like they had more status than what they had. That person ended up being a false prophet. I'm telling you. Understand that I'm telling you, this person knew who you was before you knew who you was along your spiritual journey. So they tried to tap in and siphon your energy early. For some of y'all, that's why they got y'all so young. They can control your energy better. Ten of Pentacles in the reverse. You know, that speaks of lack of finances. Lack of stability. I feel like this person's family was in debt. They was already in debt. Understand this kind of like, you know how back in the day you would have a family where A poor family would marry somebody rich to more so get their family name and good standings type thing. That's like what this person tried to do with you. This person already was coming into the door with debt. But you already was shining. You already was coming from royalty. You already was coming with a certain sense of wisdom, a certain sense of guidance, a certain level of protection. Via why a lot of y'all was so different when y'all was kids. Like a lot of y'all was strange as kids. I'm telling y'all. A lot of y'all, hey, for real. But again, get it understood that this person was able to see you. They came on a mission. They was aware of their mission. I feel like you may have been somebody that had to more so go through the different strands of different things. Like before you got to your spirituality. Even if you was prepped to be like a certain type of way, like into religion heavy. And then all of a sudden you just stumbled across spirituality. Hell, this person may have even introduced you to spirituality. Either way it go, once you got your footing in things, the light came on, you began to move different. The test that you were taking began to feel different. Your directions was different. Like, I'm telling you, some of y'all really got y'all footing, you know what I mean, when you came through the door on this thing. That was another thing that this person noticed. It was confirmation to let them know who they was. That's what I got. It was confirmation to let them know that you indeed was the right person. It's like this person would test you they self. Because it's like, again, you remember on the Matrix when he went to go meet the Oracle. And he was like, no, it's not me. Like, I ain't the one. And she was like, if you say it ain't you, then it ain't you. It was one of them situations. Like, you like, no, it ain't me. It can't be me. Whole time it was you. You had the power. You had the juice. It was you. Yes, baby, it was you. And it's like you starting to realize that now. Hey, but not before this heartbreak. It took you to go through this heartbreak. You had to go through this despair, this Five of Wands energy, this competition. Because this person definitely did not let you go easy. They tried to pick fights with you. They tried to pin themselves against you. You go do something, especially since you left this person. You go get something this person feels like they have to go and do something better. Or they got to go do the same thing. Like, I really can't explain it. And you got the Death card. It's an end to that. It's an end to the competing. It's an end to the fighting. I feel like, again, like I said, this whole rivalry that this person had going with you, it was real low-key. Like, you didn't even know that this person was in competition with you. You didn't even realize it. It's like when you would do things and then this person would come behind you and do it, you would actually feel good for this person because it's like, yeah, you know what I mean? They still making it. You viewed it as like accomplishment, something of success. And it's like that used to piss this person off too. Like, why you won't get mad? And you like, because I don't really care. You know what I mean? It's like I really want all my people to win. Like, I don't just say that just to be saying that. Like, and no, I'm not with you or something like that. But it's like I still don't want to see you, you know what I mean, having hard times. But this person done did so much planning and trying to do so much projecting, thinking they was going to get off on you. I really don't think you give a damn no more, I promise you. With this Knight of Wands energy in the reverse, this person is very lost now. Like they moving just off of impulsivity right now. This person probably running around, I promise you, with different people, like different people in the streets, like ain't gained no type of stability, no nothing like that. This person is still having issues with accepting accountability. I really feel like this person might even be battling themselves. It's like they don't even realize that you done eliminated yourself from this competition. Queen of Pentacles in the reverse. Yeah, because they codependent. They codependent. If this is a feminine energy, she's codependent. She don't want to take care. Well, I ain't going to say don't want to take care of herself. It's almost like she don't know how to take care of herself. I feel like you withdrawing yourself from this situation caught this person off guard. It's like this person was never preparing for you to separate yourself from them, if this makes sense. I think I done said this to you before. It's like somebody expected you to just take whatever it was that they was going to dish to you and never stand up for yourself, never fight back, never do nothing. What is this Tower? You got 3 of Pentacles. So we even had that up there. It was a Tower to this group working together. I feel like you being in some type of collaboration with these people as well. What is this 3 of Pentacles? Knight of Cups in the reverse. It stopped something. Stop the emotional exchange. Stop the offer. This is something that was moving slow anyway. Something was moving slow until it slowly turned down to stagnant. It was just there. I feel like this, not only the work that you was doing with this people, but also the investment that you was making. It's like, you just stopped caring, I promise you. You stopped caring. 6 of Wands. And that put an end to the way that somebody was able to show up. You know what I mean? To the people around them. It's like it put an end to the support that they was getting as well. I done told you before, it's like you was able to make this person look a certain type of way. Let's say like this person had a bad reputation and you didn't have a bad reputation. Because you got with this person and you stayed with them for so long, for X amount of years, you was able to let people begin to question, like, maybe this person wasn't that bad. Maybe they not like what they had heard in the past or nothing like that. They can't be if they was staying with somebody with you, if you was with them, you know. It's like the people outside didn't know, for one, it was certain things that you wasn't going to allow. You a straight demon tamer. It's like you know how to handle energies like this. You ain't playing. Like I said, you cut from a different cloth. You done been different all the way since you was a kid. Since way back when. Hell, even your mama was like, you know what, is there something wrong with my baby? Like you've always been different. So first thing is certain things, certain rules, certain actions, certain behaviors that this person was able to get away with people in the past because those people was just as broken as this person. But because you came from the cloth that you came from, you know, you was a little bit more durable. And therefore, you spoke up. You know, you was not easy for this person to manipulate. You weren't easy to conquer. It's like that's why they had to be such a smarty pants about it and go about it. It's like mental manipulation, emotional manipulation. They had to target you with things that you could not see, things that you couldn't, you know, it was a lot with your mind in the way that this person more so wanted to play and present themselves. So it was subtle, you know what I mean? And you were naive, you were in love. What better way to play with somebody's emotions, you know what I mean? Hell, somebody love you now. But this person wasn't as pure. Their intentions wasn't as pure as what they presented it to be. Like I said again, they wanted to look a certain type of way. Hey. They want to look a certain type of way. You helped them look the part. You helped them seem more attractive. You helped them seem more smarter. You helped them seem more friendly, more caring. It's like I really can't explain it because this person is like opposite of that. And I feel like you notice now from all of the actions that this person tried to take against you after you separated yourself from them. Like everybody has free will. You had a right, you know what I mean, if you didn't want to be with this person no more to walk away. Not to mention this person had already made it seem like if ever you didn't want to be with them, just you could walk away. But as soon as you tried to walk away, they got weird. They got strange. I feel like all of the different questioning, because some of y'all questioned when you was with somebody if they had like multiple personalities or something like that. Like all of the actions that this person started to take, I'm telling you, you began to notice that all of the red flags that you ignored, they was real red flags. Like this person really like that. Oh my goodness, they really got all them personalities. Like, oh, like they were really, like I'm telling you. I'm telling you. You seen this person for exactly who they was. This Knight of Pentacles energy, this offer of stability. I always say he making dirty offers. Look, the Knight of Pentacles, I don't know. It's something about him. Making dirty offers. Because you still got the impulsivity behind the dirty offer because this person don't necessarily know which way to go. Man, I promise you, it's like this person would have never even made it this far in life if had you not ever connected yourself to him. I'm telling you, you really would have been able to see this. You really would have been able to see this. But with this Temperance energy, it's like this. This Temperance energy speaks of, like faith, purpose. Somebody more so doing the work. Again, healing, different things like that. It's like you really withstood the test of time in this situation, and pouring into it, like trying to guide it, trying to nurture it, you know what I mean, into full, I don't even know what to call that. I was going to say adulthood. Full blossom, full adulthood. It's like you poured into this situation. I feel like you may have even gotten some type of spiritual guidance, like especially from your spirit team. Like y'all have to do a lot of thinking on this with accepting anything from this person. It's like this person wants to make you an offer, but it's a reasoning to it. It seems like the offer that they give you is to throw your stability back off. And understand that if this person was trying to manipulate you before and it didn't work right, you let them back in your good graces. They only gonna try to find a better way to manipulate you. But I really feel like with this Page of Wands in the reverse, that's why they lack inspiration. Because with your newfound level up, like it's you. Hey, them spiritual downloads, I'm telling you, like you're different. You're different. This person is even scared to talk to you. I'm telling you, like the conversation not even the same. If you're talking to them, because some of y'all ain't even talked to this person. You ain't reached out because you know you ain't reaching out, and they ain't reached out because they don't know how. They scared. They terrified. They feel like you know everything about them. You know everything that they did towards you. You know all of the lies that they've been telling since before the big betrayal. It's like since the very beginning of the relationship. It's like this person is scared of you. I kid you not. They legit scared of you. They feel like you know too much. But they need your help or something like that. It's like they need to get you in a situation where they're able to do this give and take, this Six of Pentacles energy. Because with this Four of Pentacles in the reverse, it's like they fighting for survival. They fighting for survival because they're trying to regain this Ten of Pentacles. They're trying to regain this stability. They're trying to make sure that they keep their family name within good standings. I'm trying to tell y'all what's going on here. I already told y'all low-key was dealing with a demon. You didn't even know you was dealing with no demon. You thought that this was the type of person that just had childhood wounds that needed healing. You ain't really know that you was in no spiritual battle. Via, that's why I called you a demon slayer. Because if you got up out of this and we here now, then obviously you ain't letting nothing conquer you, right? Right? Which was why I told you yesterday I'm going to be your hype man. Yes, I am. I'm going to hype that ass up every time. What they say, hype your best friend up. I'm going to hype you up every time. Because you need to know, like, the type of power that you hold in order to, like, you, man, you built different. Need I remind you again, you've always been built different ever since a child. So this person is trying to regain his stability with you. But I feel like what's even keeping you back even more now is you know who this person is. You know that they trying to work off some type of debt in your energy. You know where they come from. You know the corruption that they have. You know they ain't wrapped too tight. Like, it's so much that you know about this person now where you're not willing to sacrifice yourself anymore. You no longer doing it. Like, you know. Not to mention, it's like, how can you lay down next to that? Like, how can I be cool with that? How can I talk to this person and look them in their eyes knowing that they allow other shit to use their body? How can I look you in your eyes knowing that you tried to send endings toward me? You tried to get me up out of here like you. Like, how? How can I trust you again? How can I love you again? How can I care again? You lucky, because God forbid, it's like some of y'all ain't even willing to communicate. It's like you doing your cord cutting rituals and you giving your forgiveness on your own without ever even saying anything to this person or facing this person again, but because of the type of things that they done did to you. They're not getting no stability off you. They ain't even getting no sympathy off you. I promise you not. When I pull out that Kipper-ish deck, I bet them cards, I bet Unbothered is going to be one of the main ones that come out. You do not care. It's like this person did too much. I feel like when you separated yourself from this person, right? If they have ended things on good terms, like how you tried to, you know what I mean? Like, okay, you know, I'm not saying that we'll never get together. I'm just saying that we can't be together right now. You know, it seems like we both got growing that we need to do and we can't do it together. It's like in this person's mind, they thought that you was trying to separate yourself from them so that you can go and get with somebody else or you can go and get into something else. They thought that they was cramping your style or something like that. And I really feel like that's because that's how this person felt about you. But the only thing is they were still able to live some type of double life or something like that, like without you knowing it. So understand how the guilt and stuff like that was coming up even with that. Like, you presented it to this person. Hey, some of y'all ain't present nothing. Some of y'all just left. I always got that. I've been getting that for months. What you say, Hill? I ain't say nothing. They just came home and it was empty. They came home and I was gone. It's that simple. But yeah, with this Queen of Swords on the bottom of this deck, when you communicated what you communicated, you were very clear. You let this person know the road that they was paving long before they began to set stride on walking on it. So it's like, I understand you not feeling no certain type of way. I understand you not having no empathy for this person, and you're a very empathetic person. You being an empathetic person is what has gotten these people this far. Especially this person. But it's like you done with it. Again, not to mention like your spirituality, what they the Akashic records. You know, your Akashic records is supposed to be like basically the blueprint of your past lives, right? It's like on a spiritual level, your records became accessible to you. Therefore, you begin to remember different things about this person. Even if it's not, you know, you having dreams. It's something about the energetic signature of this person. It's like you begin to smell this person. You begin to feel this person. You begin to realize that actually this person is an op. I even feel like this person began to say things to kind of like reveal themselves. For real. Ask you questions like, do you think that you would be further in life if they went with you? Do you think that this would have been happening if you went with me? Do you think that this going on because I'm around, different things like that? It's like this person almost asks you stuff about them so that it will put you in a position where you could be like, oh, no, I don't think like that, or I don't feel like that. And then it'll make you question yourself. Understand that this person already was feeding off of you, already damn near trying to read your mind. They know that you thought that maybe it was something wrong with them. Just like how I said to y'all, especially like with these kids and different things like that. If it's a masculine energy, he knew his soldiers was marching. He knew that. And if it was a feminine energy, she knew it wasn't nothing wrong with her. She going to get her checkups and everything just like she's supposed to. Even extra stuff to make sure it ain't nothing wrong. Both people ain't nothing wrong with y'all. Y'all was trying to mix y'all blood with a demon is what I keep on telling you. Y'all had somebody trying to siphon your energy. You did not mix with this person. Y'all came from two different places. Two different places. There was a false ass prophet, I'm telling you. They came around trying to make it seem that like they believed in stuff. They had morals that they did not have. They tried to come around like they was in regular tradition. They did not. No. Let's get it understood. If we talking about like, you know, how they had different tribes and stuff like that. Like this person was a op. They was a op. They came from the other tribe. This the type of person that'll get you and capture you and make you they servant. Understand what I'm saying? Might even get you, and if somebody offered them a big enough fee, they'll sell you off to them. Understand what I'm saying? Yo, op. But this person appeared like most ops do, bearing gifts. You know, you know what I mean? They friendly. They came with their hands up, come in peace. But it be them motives. I feel like more than anything, this situation taught you to actually listen to your intuition. Actually listen to your higher self. Believe the messages that you're getting. Believe that gut feeling that you're getting. Believe them dreams. Because for a lot of y'all even done had so many dreams that done came. Like you done got so much clarity off of it since you separated yourself from this situation. I kid you not. Like for real. I promise you, it's like it gives you a whole new perspective on life, especially when it comes to who and who would not do something. Like when it came to your understanding of like who a real enemy was, what a real enemy was, it's like you got some type of mental clarity because I'm telling you, you don't have to damn near cut off everybody that meant something to you. And this is going from partnerships to best friends, fam, like I'm telling you. Like y'all done got stripped down. Stripped down for real, for real. But I feel like the type of mental clarity that you getting to go along with this and the way that you able to feel. Because I said that to y'all yesterday. It's something like with your gifts, the way that you done turn on, like you can feel other people. You can feel their energetic signature. You could feel how they really feel. Feel how they making you feel. Again, with the headaches, the stomach aches, different things like that. Like you can tell when there's something going on with somebody around you. And no, you might not like it. It might be a little difficult to digest or maneuver with, but you figuring it out. It's one of your gifts. You starting to be able to pinpoint what that is and realize when something belongs to you, this is my energy, or no, that ain't my energy. That's somebody else's energy. That's another way that you was able to put up this line of defense against this person. You starting to realize when their energy is their energy, it's not yours. You know damn well you ain't got no happy memories with this person like that, so you're not going to continuously be thinking about them. That's them projecting on you. Them thinking about you. You know you ain't, like, it's just there's certain things that you know don't belong to you, for real. And you starting to be able to tell the difference. And that's how you moving. Again, unapologetically though. Like you ain't accepting no shorts with this Ace of Cup energy. This new creativity. Again, this heightened intuition, this spiritual gift. Some of y'all might be pregnant. Some of y'all might be pregnant with new ideas. Either way it goes, this is new emotion. It's like your cup is overflowing. I kid you not. And with this moon card in the reverse, you facing some type of fears. Again, the mystery, like the illusion is being broken from the situation. Before, somebody was focused on one thing. It's like somebody had your attention while they was doing something else behind the curtains. But now it's like you can see the whole angle for what it is. You can see everything. Again, like I said, it's something with your dreams. Like you done had dreams about this person doing different things and you really didn't know what it was until you knew what it was. What's this moon card in everybody? You got the star card in the upright. And the king of swords in the upright, clarifying the two of swords, right? So with the star card, you was able to more so regain your balance, you know, with everything coming out the way that it came out. For some of y'all, it gave you confirmation that you was not crazy. For some of y'all, I'm telling y'all, y'all intuition was so on key and you were so hell-bent on trying to prove things in the 3D or trying to find the proof, trying to do things here on this level that it was making you feel like you was losing your mind. I promise you, a lot of y'all done got confirmation that no, baby, you was not losing your mind. Everything that you felt, everything that you thought, everything that you dreamed about was really going on. It was really going on. It was really going on. Don't be thinking we go. All right, sunflower, sunflower. I'm going to see, catch maybe one more thing. See what you're talking about. But, yeah. So you balance things out more so with yourself. You begin to pour back into yourself on different levels. Again, you got your clarity that you needed. And with this Two of Swords, this decision that you had to make, you more so got in this King of Swords energy where you put yourself in a position of being very head over heart. It's like you had to start making decisions minusing your emotion. Well, thank you. You have to start making decisions minus your emotion, though. And judgment was called on the situation. It's like you didn't, I'm telling you, you didn't realize what this person was doing. Like this, whatever, and I hear like glamour magic, different things like that. Whatever it was that this person was doing to place this veil over your eyes, it's like they were good at it. They was good. And sometimes they let it slip, but I feel like you've learned a lot more spiritually, like I promise you, in these past couple years than like ever. So you're getting a lot of confirmation for a lot of different things too. Therefore, it was, like I said, it was a certain naiveness to it where you were operating from an emotional place. And this person was operating from somewhere else. But you chose that mental clarity. Like you chose your intuition. You chose to listen to yourself. In the end... In the end, like, man, boy, even your ancestors was looking at you. You had some people with sweat on their forehead, I promise you, because you almost appeared as if you were going to let it happen again. Look, world card in the upright, I promise you. You almost appeared as if you was going to have this world card in the reverse, like you were not going to close this cycle. You were going to commit to this person again. This person was going to drain you again. And you were going to have to redo it again. Meet this person and go through these steps all over again. But also get it understood that their whole family was going to be able to get them a whole nother ride, a whole nother lifetime off of you. Like I keep telling you, I don't think you understand how big this is. Like you are a big deal. I said that to you yesterday. You are a very, very important piece in the grand scheme of things, baby. If you go missing, it ain't even no need in putting the picture together. Like you can't go missing. That's why you're protected the way you're protected. That's why you was getting message after message after message, no matter how long you stayed with this person, how many years. It's like you had a lot riding on your coattail, I'm telling you. I don't know exactly who you are or exactly what your mission, what your contract consists of. I don't know. Hey, but you somebody. That's gonna be up to you to find your purpose and all the rest of that. But all I'm saying, with that level of protection, and not to mention somebody wanting to conquer you for the benefit of their whole family. That's one person, like I said, like trying to marry royalty so that your whole family, you know, get this refurbished name, this new name. It's like they was trying to do that. But with this world card in the upright, you close that cycle out. I'm telling you, that contract is over. It's like you ended it. You was not doing that again. You was not when doing that again at King of Wands, bottom of the deck. Definitely moving forward. Natural leader. And that's also understand why your ancestors are showering you with gifts. Why it's so many things that you can do right now. Why you're so supported. It's like they knew you could do it. I kid you not. They knew you could do it. All they ever needed, like I told you, like that oracle, all they ever needed was for you to know that you could do it. As soon as you realize that you could do it, that's it. It's so wild because it's like this person like really effed themselves up. It's like they was trying you. They was hoping that your heartbreak was gonna land you in misery. I kid you not. And it's like it transformed you into something different. You was already different, but it made you even more different, like undescribably different. It's something that they never expected. It's something that you never expected. But it happened. It happened. I feel like that might have been the fine print in somebody's contract. Y'all didn't even know exactly what type of power it was that you held. But they say, look, if you drop that mushroom on their head, they gonna bulk up like Big Mario. They gonna bulk up. And look, with this Ten of Swords, right? This inevitable ending. This was something that had to come to an end. Because again, like I said, your ancestors were never going to let this person continuously play in your energy. Like it was a lot banking on this. That's 13 swords right there. That's the death card already. It had to come to an end. And yes, it was going to hurt. But with this Eight of Pentacles, with work, you being steadfast at the task the way that you was, you getting this mastery, you stood so firm. I kid you not. Like you stood so firm. So firm. You really, when I say that, tapping into your Akashic records, you really was pulling strengths from other lifetimes. You was pulling strength from all the times that this month done played with you. You was pulling strengths for all them other kids. You was pulling, like, it's like I really can't. They just shouldn't have did it this lifetime. They shouldn't have did it this lifetime. They should have did like Erica Badu, what she say, next lifetime, baby. They should have seen your next lifetime. Because this one right here, you put an end to them. And with the actions that this person has taken towards you, I don't even mean to sound nasty with it, but they'll be lucky if they even get their ass back on this earth for a while. They messed up big time playing with you. I keep on saying that. You one of the most valuable pieces. They can't mess with you. They broke so many spiritual laws by coming for you, by trying to play with you. Especially when it came to the magic that they was doing. They were never supposed to play with you. And not even because, like, you know what I mean? It's like you're protected. Your royalty, I keep on saying that. That sounds so cliche because when I hear other people say it, it'd be like, you know what I mean? But again, get it understood how valuable of a piece that you are in this position. Understand why this person won't leave you alone. Understand why nobody that you come across can't leave you alone. Understand why everybody chose to be fake with you instead of being honest about how they felt with you. Because they knew that if you separated yourself from them, they was going to be depleted. They might be able to pull from other people, but see, don't nothing charge like your energy. Your energy different. Your love different. Your care different. Your touch different. You different. I done told you that. I'm going to keep on running you back to the beginning, baby, since birth. Ever since you was a kid. That strangeness, that different, yeah. That's what they want. The same thing that they used against you. Understand that. Understand the mental manipulation. They want to make you feel weird for being weird, but then push you to be normal and then they be weird. And that was for lack of words. That's just like, okay, I put it in layman's terms. You like white shoes. You don't wear nothing but white shoes. Somebody come to you and tell you, you know what I mean, you need to start trying other shoes. Try different color shoes. Try black shoes. Try red shoes. Try this. Why you always do white? White don't even this, and that. It make you seem plain and woo, woo, woo. So you fuck around and go get you some rainbow joints. You got you some blinky doos on. Who was that on My Wife and Kids? Remember, I can't even remember his name. He had his blinky doos. Goddamn, you hopping around with your blinky doos, and now this person, like, they come up with a icy white song. Like, why you wearing them? Why you got so many colors on? Why you know what I mean? It's like, hold on now. You told me to stop wearing the white joints because such and such, but then you turn around and you pop up with the white joints on when I go get my blinky doos. Like, hey, and then I promise you what'll piss this person off even more is you still gonna get compliments in the blinky doos and ain't nobody gonna pay attention to them. Like, just stop playing. Just stop playing. That's what I mean when I say they can't conquer you. They can't take you down. They can't mess with you. However it is that you do you, it's so perfectly you that everybody loves it. And some of them just will never tell you. So with this Fool card in the reverse, this person took a foolish risk that was not successful for them. It wasn't successful for them at all. They make a bad choice. A really, really bad choice. They ended up walking off the end of a ledge to never land because they can't come back into your space no more. It's like you separated this person in the physical. You separated them in the physical. I said it twice. Damn, you must have moved far away from this person because I said it with confidence. The physical was a big one. When I say got them up out your space, got them up out your space. Hey. But on a spiritual level, definitely separated yourself on the spiritual level too. You separated yourself on the sexual level. You separated yourself on the mental level. And that's what I mean when I say taking the time to heal. You took the time to heal where you made sure that you left no I undotted, no T uncrossed. I promise you. Blinky doos. Hey, that was my showing did that with this blinky doos for real. Hey, but I'm telling you, it's like you took your time. I always say that. So that you made sure that you were making the right decision. Because when you made your decision this time, you were not looking back. I seen somebody take their tennis shoes off and throw them up on the power line. Look, ooh. Hey, I don't care. I'm grown. But yeah, when I was younger, people used to do that. Take their shoes off, tie their shoes. They would throw them up on the power line or the cable line, you know what I mean, in the street. It's like you was done. Like once you threw them shoes up there, you're not getting them shoes back. And it's like that's how you felt with it. You made sure that whatever decision it was that you was making, whatever choices it was that they was making, you was taking proper note. I promise you. Proper note. And that's the emotional detachment that I feel. You slowly drawing your feelings back. You slowly drawing your responses back. Like you slowly drawing your appearance back. I see somebody being in the house with somebody and they would be in the other room like with the door closed. It's like it was a complete separation. Like you just didn't feel the same about this person. I'm telling you. And once they realized that you were slipping through their fingers, it's like it was already too late. So them coming in, doing the crying, like it didn't matter. You didn't have the emotional connection no more. Therefore, their tears didn't move you. Them doing the begging didn't matter. It actually irritated you. Like, oh, you know what I mean? Like, you just like it. It's just like, man, for real. For real. Like, man, you wasn't with it. Oh, you welcome, Austin. Like, for real though. You separated yourself. For real. All right, with that moving in a room full of bochos. Hey, and with this hermit energy though, this spiritual authority, like I'm telling you, like I said, I feel like this person may have known you before you were so spiritual. They may have known you when you were still into religion. So the mere fact that you done stomped their ass in this spiritual war really got them baffled. Like this person done been evil since the beginning of time. They thought that they knew all the tricks. They knew all the rituals. They knew all the spells. They knew all the project. Like they knew how to do all of this. They do this all the time. Hell, they done did it to you before. How did you learn this? How did you learn to defend yourself is what they want to know. This Seven of Wands energy. How did you, how? They kicked the door in and you was already on your feet with the blicky? How? How when they pulled up around the corner? You couldn't, there ain't no way that you could have hurt them. No, nothing like that. Man, I'm telling you, some of y'all spirit teams, the bee's knees. I promise you, never let nothing happen to you. Never let nothing happen to you. You got Seven of Cups energy, which speaks of a lot of illusions. A lot of illusions. You protected yourself against all these lies. You more so defended yourself against these lies. Whatever it was that this person had their hands in, they were saying that you was doing, or it was a lot of lies. It was a lot of lies. For real. And with this Four of Swords energy, this Four of Swords is going to speak of like you protecting yourself, right? You more so laying low, hiding out, like you might be meditating, doing some thinking, different things like that. Now, on one level, you sitting here doing this thinking is actually what's helping you come to the conclusion of all these lies being told, all the different things that this person had their hands in on why you actually made the proper decision on defending yourself against this person, right? But then also, you sitting here, right? And it's like, this person has, like I said, I'm gonna quit trying to hold it. This person done told like a lot of different lies on you. They told a lot of different lies about your character, a lot of different lies about your actions, a lot of different lies about your past, like a lot of different lies. Like I'm telling you, if you talk to somebody like that know this person and do not know you, or somebody that may even know the both of y'all, but just talk to this person more or something like that, you will be amazed at the stories that they tell you. Like, this person really betrayed you. They really, really said some nasty stuff about you. Like, really told some lies. Like, rich down in their Bernie bag. I kid you not. I feel like that's even why, I ain't gonna lie to you, if you haven't had your talk with this person or no hashing out with this person, that's why Spirit is keeping you away from this person, because they already know that you would flip you would flip out if you knew the actions that this person has taken towards you, knowing the actions that you, like how firm you stood for this person, how supportive you was, how loving you was, like how dedicated you was, it would be way different, I promise you. But with this Knight of Swords energy in the reverse, I'm telling you, it's again that aimlessly wander. Somebody can't come rushing in towards you. Somebody don't even know where you at. This Emperor in the reverse, this tyrant energy, this person that just want to dominate and control. And you got the Queen of Wands, which is going to speak of a feminine taking some type of forward movement. She may be in her bag as well. But then again, I don't know, this cat kind of standing out. So it almost make me question if this masculine energy taken forward, you know, in his action, his feminine energy, like some witch energy. Which means he's in there doing girl stuff. I'm gonna put them up. I'm gonna get my other cards out because we gonna see. So yeah, this person mad because you won't let them control you. With the protection on the bottom of the deck because you protected. Why you so protected? And it's funny because it's like this person is getting their own self like in spiritual debt, because it's like I'm feeling like, see, because it's like if this person really knew who you was, then they should have known not to come for you like this. But the mere fact that they did come for you like this make me feel like either you not who they thought you was, you know what I mean? Or they just thought that they was somebody that they absolutely not. Either way it goes, like they getting their asses handed to them. Hey, and the people around them got debt to pay too. It's like, man, everybody involved like this they done messed up. I ain't even pay no attention to that devil card in the bottom of the deck. They done messed up. Like, what else for these suckers? I ain't taking all them cards. I'll take this one though. You have manipulation in the reverse. So again, like I said, this person is not able to manipulate you. They're not able to manipulate you because not only are you single, sexy, and successful, you know what I mean? You taking care of yourself. You in your own bag. You don't need nobody help. And it's working for you. But with this faith card and the upright, you also have your faith. You know that you are going to be okay. You know that you're going to be okay. You know you done been looked out for thus far. You ain't not going to be looked out for. And again, this ain't no masculine or feminine energy. I'm talking to the both of y'all. Whoever it was that had the job turkey in the back trying to dictate what it was that they wanted them to do, make them their own little puppet. Nah. And now you have somebody that's concerned. You got somebody that's concerned because they feel like it's only a matter of time. Matter of time for what? A matter of time before you completely abandon their ass and get into some type of commitment before you tie yourself into something else. Again, I'm telling you, even though this person tried to treat you like you was not the most valuable piece on the board, this person understood the value too. And if they did not, they feel it more now than anything with you being gone. And they know, like I said to you before too, ain't nobody in their right mind gonna let you just be out there in the field like that with this single, sexy, successful energy. Ain't nobody in their right mind gonna pass you up and let you do it by yourself. Somebody is going to commit to you. Somebody is going to get you in some type of contract. Like it's gonna happen. Maybe even marriage, you know what I mean? It might even be business because we already got it understood that this person hates on your success too. Either way it goes, they know that whatever it is that you get into next, like, that's going to be it. It's going to be more so like a forever thing, a forever bond. Like, it's going to take off. As soon as you collide with it, it's going to take off. And then they know they really going to be done. I heard they ass really going to be grass. So you got mature woman. Manipulation in the reverse. Or maybe they couldn't manipulate a mature woman, or it's a mature woman that couldn't manipulate you. You know, that's more so like emperor energy. You have the mature man, right? So that's both of y'all right there. That's emperor, empress energy. That's a couple. So like I said, you had a masculine energy where the feminine energy was not able to manipulate her. And you have a male energy where that's, you know what I mean. I was gonna confuse myself trying to get that out. Y'all know exactly what I mean. Look, but you have travel, which means that one of y'all ain't no one of y'all. You left. You moved from one place to another. That's what that travel is. So whichever one of y'all. Yeah. Okay, so listen. You moved. And when you moved away from this situation now, like I always say, this could be a house, you leaving a house. This could be you leaving a state. This could simply even be this change of thought, this change of action, this change of direction that you done had, this new discovery in your mind could be that as well. Either way it go, when you move from one place to another, you got this gift, right? I feel like this gift is going to be your heightened intuition. You know, I done spoke to y'all about that with being able to feel other people. I already got it. So understand, now you realize your position with this Earth Angel card. This Earth Angel card is going to be, it's going to speak for you more so finding your purpose. You more so not only because before it's like you realized that you had a purpose, you felt like everybody had a purpose, but you more so didn't know exactly what your purpose was. So that still left you in somewhat of a confused state. Now that your gifts are beginning to come through a little bit better, a little bit more stronger, a little bit more clearly, you're moving forward in a different manner. You know, like your guidance is different. Again, you realize, you know, that you got this Earth Angel energy here too. That's also confirmation on why people trying to do all of this to you, why it was so detrimental that this person from the past connect themselves from you. Understand how you were going to be able to support their family on your back. I keep telling you, you're a very important piece. You're very important. You're needed. They gonna notice if you go missing. You are somebody. Not here, not only here, but I'm talking about on the spiritual realm. That's why your protection's so Trump tight. That's why they ain't never been able to do nothing with you. They ain't never been able to deter you. They ain't never been able to get you out of here. And with the single, sexy, and successful, you have please help, poverty. So somebody needs your help now. What is this poverty? It say ancestors. What about these ancestors? Destruction. What's this destruction? And say hello. You know, this is going to speak of communication, conversation, and you have trusted, valid. So get it understood, right? That this person got it understood that they gonna have some type of poverty. They done have some type of conversation or whatnot with their ancestors. And their ancestors done let them know that this tower moment is coming. Like something did not go successful. And that's to be trusted. Like it's gonna happen. That's valid. It's gonna happen. So maybe it was like if you stay single or something like that. Because single, sexy, successful. After that, it go all downhill. Yeah. Because we already got it understood. Like I said, this person wanted to mesh with your bloodline. This person was banking on you intertwining with them in order for them to succeed, if that makes sense. Like, hell, y'all even got me wondering who y'all is at this point. At this point, because this like this next level, like for real. This next level. But this person is in poverty. Like it's like they need help, especially spiritual help. And their ancestors, yeah. Their ancestors can't help them. This make me want to sit here and look at this more and more, I promise you. But it's like, I don't want to keep on. Because I know like on camera, look, it's these long pauses, right? But understand, we got endings. The end of the road. Like that's what their faith is letting them know. Their faith is letting them know that they're at the end of the road. They ain't got no more faith in this situation. And they ancestors, this person, like I'm telling you, like I said, they cursed themselves. And if you want me to be all the way real, they cursed themselves trying to curse you. Because if this person was able to successfully do the things that they wanted to do to you, you would be out of here. You be out of here. They wanted you out of here. And somewhere in their mind, this demon had convinced themselves that if they got you up out of here, they was going to be able to get your energy. I keep on telling you that. They was taking that ball of light. They was trying to energy harvest on you. And I just feel the need to say, like, I always try to bite my tongue on here, try not to get too spooky and stuff like that with y'all. But this is the time and day that we in. If y'all don't like it, you know what I mean? Hey, with all due respect, because this is what we dealing with. And sometimes reality is cold, it's harsh, it's nasty. But it is what it is. Like I said, don't view this situation as more so being a jacked up situation. This situation really should get your Hulk busting. I kid you not, because it's like, who the fuck are you? Why? You know what I mean? You got to be important for something like this to be like, you have to be important. I urge you. Hell, I beg you to do your spiritual work. Do your meditating. Do your research. Start looking into things more deeply. Start listening to yourself. Start believing yourself. Like, stop questioning yourself. Because, again, it's like everybody know who you is but you. And, again, endings. It's the end of this person's faith. You got abundance. RIP, transition. Like they messed themselves up. They messed themselves up big time. Trying to mess you up. I'm going to keep on reminding you of that. You know who you can trust, and you know who you ain't got no business trusting. Stop ignoring these red flags when it comes to anybody. I don't care who it is. Anybody. Especially y'all partners, y'all mates, the people that you choosing to love, people you choosing to marry, like these friends. You got to understand that just like you got a purpose, some other people got purposes too. Some other people purpose on their contract might not be as light as yours. Their contract might be to dim your light. And you sitting up here so naive, like, so, oh no, everybody wouldn't do that. Ashes and rainbows that they come and tax your ass. And then you find out you're going to have to learn these lessons all over. You didn't get no lessons from this lifetime. That's just like somebody going to jail and they ain't getting no credit for the time that they spend. They've been sitting in the county for 2 years. They got to go do 5 years in the joint, and they're going to have to go do the whole 5. They don't credit the 2 years that you already done sat, baby. Nah, you finna put in a whole 7 all together. Don't worry about it. Like, stop playing. Stop playing. This person suffering from endings for doing this in your energy. Intuitive kid, like I promise you, it had to come out. I know exactly what I'm talking about. Intuition on 1,000, baby. I can feel it. Yes. They losing everything that belongs to them, including their minds. You ain't got to believe me if you don't want to. Let you not come across this person. I bet you when you come across this person. I bet you when you come across this person, you gonna know. They gonna look just like on the outside what they look like in the inside. And I already done told you who this person was. Yeah. But they had a false narrative going about you. They had a false narrative going about you. Streets say you ain't who you said you is. The streets say you ain't as respectable as you front yourself off to be. The streets say you a whole lot more looser than what you front yourself off to be. Or at least that's what your ex-mama say, or his brother, his sisters, whoever it is he been talking to about you, them aunties too. You remember that auntie that you felt like didn't like you? Yeah, nah, she ain't never like you. She didn't. She didn't. Although one of them brothers did want to sleep with you. One of them brothers wanted to sleep with you. He felt a certain type of way about that. One of y'all did sleep with her sister too. Hey. In some of these situations, I'm telling you, y'all got accountability to accepting the situation too. And y'all ain't got no issue with accepting that. You know what I mean? Hey, he said it's the lousy motherfuckers that don't. I'm telling you, acting like they ain't did nothing wrong. That be the thing. And my thing is, it's like you was willing to just hash it out. Hey, I swear to God, I just heard that with that money bag, yo. He said, I done hit yours, you done hit mine. Why you still mad? We even. It's something like it's something supposed to have been hashed out. And it's like this person was waiting. They was waiting to reach in their back pocket for ammo on you, I promise you. I feel like you ain't know how much of a sucker this person was, for real. You ain't know how much of a sucker they was. For real. Dang, I don't even know where that card went. Okay. You got a relationship. So this person is concerned that it's only a matter of time before you get in a relationship and somebody actually treats you right. Yeah, then they know that they'll never have a chance with you because they know that when you love them so full-fledgedly that nobody would have ever caught your eye. But then they tried to poke it out, so you tucked it away and you ran away and now they're stuck. They stuck. Ice King. Hey. Look, told you. Death magic. Emotional pain. Hey. So it's like this person knows that it's only a matter of time before you get into another relationship, right? They tried to more so do some death magic, like to cause you some type of emotional pain endings. I really feel like they were trying to project energy onto your next relationship or make you carry a certain energy where you attract the same things. I already told you though, like I said, this person got it coming for all this energy. All these different things that's in death magic, fam. Understand? And I'm getting so tired of saying it. It's like this person tried, hey, what I tell you about that unbothered. This person tried to put endings to you. Like endings to you. Even if they didn't want you up out of here, right? They wanted whatever it was that you had that made you successful, made you happy, made you grow, your courage, your confidence, everything that made you you, they wanted it to come to a stop. Stop. Like they wanted you in this mopey, depressive state. You don't want to get up. You don't want to cook. You don't want to clean. You don't want to brush your teeth. Hell, you probably don't even want to wash it. You know what I mean? That's how they wanted you. I kid you not. It's like it's so strange. It's so strange. Look, in conflict, Starseed, they actually really pissed off because you still continue to grow. You continue to elevate, even with this BS that they was projecting to you. It's like the only thing that this person was doing was accumulating karmic debt. I said that to you. Accumulating karmic debt. It's like they was like as if they was going through the grocery store and picking items up and just putting it in their basket. Like as if they forgot that when you get to the front, you're going to have to pay for that. You're going to have to pay for that. And this person picked a whole lot of stuff up and put it in the basket that they ain't got no money for. I'll do you one better. They don't even know what it is. They don't even know how to cook with it. But they thought they was being smart with this Ice King energy. Trying to make it seem like they removed emotions from a situation, doing stuff that's still causing them more emotional pain. Like, that is strange. This the type of person where, let's say they had been successful with taking you out, they would have cried at your funeral. They would have cried at your funeral, I promise you. That is absolutely abuse. It's abuse, it's delusion, it's a whole lot. Confusion, yes. That's why I said to you though, in the other cards, I said that this person has something going on with them. You felt like this person had multiple personalities while you were dealing with them. You felt like it was something that this person needed. It's something else going on there, but because they were able to hold this certain persona so good, like the mask would slip, but they were still able to control it to a certain degree where it'd be like, you wasn't exactly sure. You would sit on the fence with it. It wasn't like, oh, this person all out flipping out, you know what I mean, aluminum foil hat on or nothing like that. Like, they didn't do that, no. But it was subtle ways that you noticed their personality would change. Like, their personality would change quickly. They would get agitated quickly. They would get angry quickly. Like, it's like, you know how you have people where it be like, let's say you with your friend and y'all go by their mama house and like they mama around like, oh man, this and that, woo woo blah blah skippy, but then it be like when y'all leave, they'll be like, they ain't never did nothing for me, or they ain't never did this for me, or they ain't never been this type of mom, or you know what I mean? It's like, hold on though, you just seem all, you know what I mean? Yeah. And yeah, that's extra confirmation for you. Yeah, they did that to you. They did that to you. That's just like I had a friend before. Fuck it. I had a guy I was dating, right? And it's like his friend had gave him a car. And the rules, the fine print to it, I don't know how that went. But it was like, that is a real good friend if they gonna give you a car. And when I said it to him, he like, oh no, like I had to work for it. I had to do this. I had to do that. Like now, every time he called and he got something else that needs to go on, you know what I mean? And it's like just a complete downplay of the situation. Like, dude, how many people, friends, give them a fucking car? Like, and you gonna sit here and make it seem like that was just peas and carrots? Like it was no big deal. Like people just give you cars every day, huh? It'd be like I should have known from the discredit of the other people. Like I've seen people stand up for you, like be good support in your life, and I've seen you discredit them. I don't know what made me think that I would be any different, but baby, yes, that was a rude reality check that I had to come to the understanding with. And that's why I'm saying, like with y'all, it's a lot of different things that you're able to look back on now when you realize that this person has been who they have been the whole entire time. You made them something else that you wanted them to be. You decided to be too understanding at times. Like for real. Hey. Like for real. You know what I mean? But again, just like you're realizing it, this person, they realizing it too. They realizing it too. The only difference is in their mind, you still should have worked harder. You should have put up with whatever it was that they was dishing. They still finding a way to feel a certain type of way towards you because you walking away from them is making them feel like you're abandoning them. Key point, one of their childhood wounds is abandonment. It's abandonment. And it came from a parent, if not both of them. You've been dealing with a broken person from the get-go. They've been broke long before you got to them. And they was hoping that they could break you too. At least your trust in humanity, because they feel like you a little too sweet. You trust in humans too much. They felt like, oh, you didn't know that. You ain't know about the demons. You ain't know. And for a lot of y'all, you didn't. I promise you, I was even in a position one time where I didn't know neither. But now, you know what I mean? Yeah. I definitely call a spade, baby, and let you know that I see you all day. And baby, I feel you. I promise you. And we ain't even finna do that. Because the first thing I'm going to say is I am not scared of you. At all. Like you intimidate no one. But yeah, so with the abandonment of this starseed, right? You walked away from this situation and you stepped right into your starseed. I'm not taking that. You had a situation that balanced out with a karmic that you may have kids with. Nobody wants that either. For real. Right now, if you tell straight lies for no reason to his parent. Girl. I'm sorry, y'all. I ain't even been reading the messages. What's this starseed? You have awakening that flipped around in the reverse. I'm going to see what comes out because I want to take it. So a starseed that did not awaken to manifesting pathway. Divinity is at the bottom, but I'm going to see if it pop out. Yep. You got misaligned chakras and that they abuse divination. Yep. So this person, when you left this person, they didn't hit their mark, if that makes sense. This person is in big trouble. I keep on saying that. It's like I can feel it. I don't know who this person, like where they really come from or anything like that. But it's like I said, they'll be lucky if they able to come back, like for real. It's strange. This is strange. It's strange. It's real strange. Look, but unbothered. I told you. Hey, it's a ritual and unbothered. So you are completely unbothered. I keep on saying that too, by the spells, this magic, whatever it is that this person think that they are doing. It's like this person is digging themselves in a deeper hole because they don't even have spiritual protection. And with this legal in the reverse, like they moving in an unjust manner, it is not fair. It's not fair. And it's like they won't be successful at it. It's going to take this person lifetimes to get through this. Look, entity attachment. I'm not playing with y'all when I say that. You was dealing with a demon. You were dealing with a demon. Get that through your mind. Get that through your mind. And that's okay. Forgive yourself. Forgive yourself for real. And I feel the need to say to some of y'all too, if y'all still next to this person, don't get all up on this person, calling them. No, don't let them know what you know. It's a time and place. It's a specific way that you're supposed to move. Don't never put yourself in any harm's way, danger, no, nothing like that. Don't get boasted up in your ego and feel like you got to confront nobody about nothing that you know. You need to move accordingly. Just make sure that you don't miss your mark. I said that to y'all yesterday, that this person come out in y'all energy so much because this person is starting to get their ass tossed up and different things like that. This spirit just confirming for you what's going on with this person. You have sweetheart in the reverse. That's Queen of Cups in the reverse. Somebody who real cold-hearted, real reckless with their emotions. And they try to present themselves as a divine feminine, but in the future, this veil that they have, bondage. Somebody gonna be stuck. I kid you not. Whatever it is that this person is tying themselves to, they're gonna be stuck. For real, for real. How long got them been on here? Okay. So, we got this manipulation, right? Victoria, go to a shelter. They have shelters other places. Even if you don't have a family member that you can go with, you don't have a car, go to a shelter. And also understand that ain't nobody gonna be able to help you fix something that you don't want to fix. I always say that to people, yes, with them shelters. Them shelters will help you. You have been and got out, got on your feet, got your own house and everything ASAP. They gonna get you up out of there. You just have some people that don't be willing, they don't want to do that. But then my question falls back into, how bad do you want to leave then? Because if you say that you want to leave, but then you talk about what you're not willing to do in order to leave, that means that you know what I mean? So it's more so going to be about you and where you at in your journey. Go to a shelter, Victoria. You got to start trying to figure out how to fix the problem instead of harping on the problem. That's why this mental manipulation and different things like that work. Absolutely. She absolutely can do it. And she sounds like she might be completely dependent on him. But that's why we saying to go to a shelter. She ain't gonna need nothing going into no shelter. A shelter provides you with everything all the way down to the clothes. Yep, so go to that shelter, look into assisted living, different things like that. If you don't have your own insurance, your state will give you insurance to provide for you. Like, you got to start taking them steps, Victoria. You got to start taking the steps for yourself and stop asking questions and just more so hoarding information and not acting on it. Make sure you start acting on things. You ain't disabled, baby. You got you a new superpower. That man ain't did nothing to you. Nothing. I keep on telling you, nothing. Nothing that has tried has worked. It only works if you allow yourself, you convince yourself that it worked. But I keep on telling you, not once in these cards do it say that it worked. It say that they attempted plenty of things. It say that they hurt your feelings a little bit. But not one time has it said that this person has been successful and triumph over you. Not once. It has not. It says a lot that this person is really curious on how you keep on getting back up if they keep on knocking you down, though. So it speaks in volumes about your strength is what it does do. It speaks in volumes about your quality as well, because if this person knows and understands they're super concerned about somebody else getting a hold of you, then they know that you're a valuable piece. Even if they don't want you, somebody gonna want you. You know what I mean? Like, so it ain't even a question. Like, it's just some stuff like it's a no-brainer. Understand how this person playing on your mind. Yeah. And you just keep moving forward with it, for real. Keep moving forward. Keep moving forward. See, that's why I be trying not to get too much into the little spooky side and stuff like that too. Because I be feeling like if somebody is still involved with somebody, that might be kind of, you know, intense to deal with or whatnot. It really depends on the person. It really depends on the person and their spiritual standpoint and stuff like that. Like how you feel about it. Look, my bad, y'all. My bad, y'all. It's a very great step to make it out. The energy was completely pulled off of me. But I think you are right. What you say at host. CCP. I missed it. Hang. Hi, hang. I missed it. Because what's the and? What you mean? And what? India is a whole different story. Why you say that, Nisha? Otherwise, it will continue another years to cut the time. Like I said, it depends on how far y'all decide to step into a position. You know what I mean? I keep telling y'all got rank. Whoever I'm talking to, it's like you got rank. You could do something so simple as pray to your ancestors. Let your ancestors know the problems that this person has been giving you. Let them know, you know what I mean, like what's really going on. And just step back and let them work in a relation that went along for all those years. Hey, yeah. I definitely understand that. Like I said, I was, girl, please. I'm in my 30s and I was in a relationship for 13 years. And so anything about dedicating time or to withstand, like yeah, been there, done that. But that also is what, you know what I mean, let me know, like, yeah, it be hard when you have that type of emotional deposit. But my thing is, if you done looked up and it's already been 13, it's already been 25, it's already been 31. If you know that you got X amount of years to go, it's like you already done dedicated this and you see what you getting. You see how this person is. You see how they act and you seen the growth if there's been any. Like you've seen all of that, you know what I mean? So then it be like, shit, do you still want to do it? Like, can I commit to this? Can I commit another 13? It's more so what I ask myself, like with the rate that it's going, can I look up and it be 36 years and I'm content, I'm happy with life or anything like that? Like, hell no. Nah, you moving too slow. Right, moving too slow. I could get that hang high. But what I'm telling you too, in spirituality, you can miss your mark if you want to. You will be here. Like I said, like Erykah Badu, next lifetime, you could do it again. I always tell people that spirit ain't really got no emotion like that. Spirit is fact. Spirit is what's right is right. Spirit is about free will. It's going to be the choices that you're making and different things like that. You know what I mean? So yeah, you can get caught in your emotions. You can visit your emotions, but it's not going to be beneficial for you to stay there too long. Because most of the time, it's like your emotions, understand your emotions is your second chakra. Yeah, your emotions weighing in your second chakra. And you got 7 chakras. You know what I mean? So it's like, hell, you could get stuck in that second one if you want to, and you got to come all the way up here. Shit, I wish I would get stuck in that second one. Especially not for somebody that's they don't even visit there. Like they don't, I don't know, it can't, like it's, I don't know, y'all. Y'all got to start choosing y'allself, like for real. You got to start choosing yourself. And don't expect the person to choose you that don't even know how to choose themselves. Like, if you dealing with a person like that, then they gonna allow you to sacrifice yourself for them every time. For real. Hi, boo. Yeah, it's always love. I promise you. Always love. Always. You got hooked. You got hooked. We already done told them why they hooked on y'all. You got talking shit. So you got somebody that's hooked on talking shit. You talking shit about what? Girl fight. What's this girl fight? You got moves in silence. So you got somebody that's hooked on talking shit about some type of fight or some type of physical altercation that may have happened. And you got moves in silence. So I feel like somebody else is being quiet about this. Because with this jackpot, you just ain't got time. Ain't got time. Somebody ain't got time. They getting them some money or something, or some type of unexpected money. Somebody done got some money to fall out the sky somehow. They done shook them a tree. What is this hook? You got fishing for comments. I already done told you that this person be looking you up, looking through your information. Especially if you have a social media on your social media platform. Scarcity tactics. It's like they trying to find a way to get back in. Trying to find a way to spark a conversation with you. Trying to find a way. A smart way. A calculated way. Again, like I said, this person know that you done grown. And you done grown to the point where you just ain't accepting nothing. You ain't accepting nothing. Like everything is under a magnifying glass. And with this digging dirt, it's like this person is trying to get close to you. Close enough to you to try to find more information out on you. That's what the scarcity tactics for. That's what them being hooked on you. So understand that them being hooked on you is not a good thing. It's mainly for them to talk shit. And I had too busy winning at the end of bottom of the deck. But this person that digging dirt, I'm telling you, they're a stalker because they hate on your spirituality. It's like they super obsessed with you. They seen your progression. They seen your growth, I'm telling you. They see you. And I don't know what you're doing different than what you was doing before. But, yeah. It's almost like this person, like I said, it's like they haven't been able to prove that you are who they said you are. It's like they want to tarnish your reputation so bad. They want to try to find something on you, something about you going against the grain, something about you not being who you said you are. I promise you, look, this happiness hater in the reverse. So it's like you're not hating on anybody's happiness. You're not hating on nobody's happiness. Maybe this person is trying to fish for comments and find shit about you saying something about their new relationship that they in. It's like they want to make you seem like a hater or something like that. Hey, but with this shine, I promise you, it say your light is irritating their demons. Again, because you ain't studying them. You ain't studying them. You ain't studying the poodle that they done got with. You don't care nothing about none of them or they litter. You don't care nothing about them or them pound puppies. I ain't even me. Okay, I quit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to call them pound puppies or litters or anything like that. Hey, but with this inside scoop, right? Somebody is trying to take a closer look. It's like they trying to get in your business, I promise you. It's like, is they really happy? Ooh, I hope they not happy. Is they dating somebody? I hope they not dating somebody. They business successful. Hey, you got Carlos, right? And it came out kind of funny, like it was wanted to go in the reverse. So I'm feeling like somebody might be in the process of getting them a car, getting them a new car or something after maybe having to go through a repo or losing a car, having car issues. But somebody else might be in the process of losing a car or something like that. This person that you are uninterested in because they ended up being a karmic friend, or you ended up having a karmic friendship with them. Or somebody, oh, wait a minute. Uninterested karmic friends, romantic love affair, thief, fake smiles. Somebody done slept. I'm telling you, somebody done got with one of the friends or something like that. Something done happened. I said that before where I said it was the masculine energy that done slept with the girl's sister. And I don't know. It's a boy brother that was looking at the girl. I don't know if she bit, the dollar on the fish hook or not. I don't know. But I know that he was looking. And I know that she know he was looking. I know that the man know that. Yeah. Say, y'all got some shit going on. Look, but too busy winning. Hey, you too busy winning to even pay attention to this spiritual hater that's stalking you. Yup, because baby, you finna get your car. And the inside scoop is that your shine and your light irritating they demons. So they trying to use scarcity tactics to dig dirt on you. Hey, but they actually found out that you released them with love and you was happy for them. You wasn't doing no talking no shit, nothing like that. But they was still hooked on talking shit because you was happy. Look, fishing for comments. Age of Aquarius for what you say? We are traveling the roads now that we have never traveled and leaving the ones behind that we're never to go again. Well, Don say I come fresh out of one man's land. Drum in the AR one man band. Concrete jungle is hard to be humble. Hey, I ain't even finna I ain't gonna do all that. You got dodging bullets in the reverse. So somebody might be trying to fight with you or trying to get into a fight with you or something like that. Maybe you have gotten into a fight if this isn't recent. This is the past. But it's like somebody is wasting time with bringing up this old information. Like it's old. It's old. Again. I heard somebody say they ain't slapped them in a long time. Hey, but they don't mind. With this threatening, they don't mind coming out of retirement if somebody think that they finna play these type of games with this threatening energy, threatening, intimidating, bothered. It's like you not the type of person to easily get bothered. And with this girl fight energy, if this is a masculine energy and you got a masculine that's trying to play with you masculine, understand that he came out in this girl fight energy because all he want to do is argue. He really don't want no problems with you. But if somebody do come to you in this type of energy, threatening, intimidated, as soon as you feel intimidated, you better rock you some straight socks. I promise you, you better rock them. You better rock them. You better rock them. And worry about it later. Look, ego in the reverse because it spent around when it hit the table too. Ego in the reverse. You're not in your ego at all. You ain't tripping. You don't feel no certain type of way. And I bet you any money, I'm telling you, if this person ever tried to come to you with threatening gestures and make you feel a certain type of way or anything like that, you said exactly what I just said to you on, baby. I would rock your socks off. Hey, I meant to say on my life, and I said on baby. Who even say on baby? Who is baby? Hey, somebody meant that. I promise you. I promise you. Like, somebody is not playing. Hey, Ricky. Not playing at all. And it's like with all ego non-present, like you was not caught in your ego. You ain't ego hurting, your ego not getting in your way, no nothing. Nothing. As humble as possible with all due respect, I promise you. Like, you standing real firm. You standing real firm. Look, same shit, different day, I promise you. Hey, what you say? The same thing, different day. What you say? I'll rock them tomorrow. I'll rock them today. What's my favorite saying? Like Sam I am on green eggs and ham. What you say? Here, there, everywhere. On the bus, on the car, in the rain, in the bar. Huh? What you say? You get your... I don't even know why people be playing with you. I swear, it be so funny. It be so funny. Like, man. Hey, because I feel like y'all look like y'all don't even be on it. Like you, I promise you, some of y'all look like straight bookworms. And it's like, baby, if I got to take these glasses off and fold them up. What Dollar Bill say? It's going to be trouble, trouble. He said, if I have to raise up. Remember I did that? If I have to raise up, it's going to be trouble. Hey, but with the same shit, different day, it's like it was a waste of time. You got a waste of time, stuck, no change is limited. It's like this person always, like I said, all they ever want to do is talk and argue. All they ever want to do is talk and argue. Like, you ain't with it. For real, for real. Hey. She said them glasses come off they bed. When she say scramble, scram. It's just like you're so different from this person. Oh my God. I don't know how, or I do not understand how you fit, you know what I mean, into this space that you was in beforehand. That's just why I say, like, your growth is like unbelievable, because the person that they was dealing with and the person that they dealing with now is like completely night and day. Like, it's night and day. Night and day. And it's the opposite no matter what. Like, even if you was the type of person where you was too aggressive, like where you would rock socks in a heartbeat, it's like you won't even argue now. You know what I mean? And if you was the type of person where you would more so let people disrespect you, wouldn't say nothing, you straight rocking socks now. It's like, oh, you can fight. You know what I mean? Like, you can fight. And you say, yeah, shit. And you out here straight body slamming, well, you know what I mean? Like, they didn't even know. You know what I mean? But I guess that's where that moves in silence come in that too. It's like you don't even know what Kevin Hart said. That's why I'm looking at you like that, because you don't know. You see? Like, for real. Stop playing with you. You say your war jacket is decorated, baby. What you say? I've been body slamming bitches since 3rd grade, huh? They better leave you alone. Hey, y'all ain't got to be here. They better leave y'all alone. For real. For real. For real. You said Pisces Nation. Hey, for real, because Pisces is like that, boy. Pisces can be cool as a fan, but if you get a Pisces to turn up, I'm not even going to try to grab you, break nothing up, no nothing. I'm going to just get up out of your way, because it's almost like the best vision that I get, right? It'd be like if you get a Pisces upset to like the point of no return, where it's like they raging. It's almost like they outside of their body and they watching their body do certain stuff. Like they no longer in control of their body, if that makes sense. It's like once they there, they there. But I feel like that's why they battle so hard with that peaceful end. It's something about like trying to be peaceful, because you know that if you get there, it ain't no turning back. Like, it's like, hell, you don't even like the person that you become. Like, it's like, for real, like, And Hey, Aries is like that too, though. But understand that an Aries is gonna be that way and more relentless. And then, not to mention that, like, you rule by the planet of war. Like, you one of the people that'll blow the house up with you standing in it to make sure your point is proven. Like, for real, like, Aries ain't gonna play no game neither. Hey, and they don't care if they wrong. Like, an Aries will flip out and know that they wrong and gonna stand firm on their wrongness because that's how they feel right now. Like, for real. Like, hey, so it be next level. Like I said, Aries, sure, your governing planet is Mars. Mars is the planet of war. Who want war? Like, that's somebody where it's gonna be like, I'm gonna have to fight you every time I see you. Like, oh my God. For real, like, shit. That can get real stressful. You say, I'm gonna just sit in the car and wait on Aries to come back out the store. I'm not going in the store as long as they in there. They said they was gonna drop me when they see me, and last time they called me at auntie funeral, you know. For real. Hey. But it seemed like you moving in silence also as well, because there might be a certain degree of cock blocking going on. This person might try to scare people away from you or keep people away from you. Or if they find out that you're talking to somebody, they might try to do that threatening stuff, those different intimidation tactics or whatnot. Maybe to you or the person, however it is, you know. I also feel like this cock blocking gonna come from this false narrative that this person had out here promoting in the streets too. Like, hey, this person that's hustling sideways. Hey, this person that's hustling sideways. They ain't even got nothing to offer you. They just know they don't want you to take nothing from nobody else, and not even no water. Don't even offer them a mint. Hey, this obsessive lover. I'm telling you. It's a dangerous, toxic, unhealthy, possessive, karmic. Hey, wants you back. Baby, come back. You can blame it all on me. Hey, but you rejected it. Due to some with child services, and you uninterested because a certain situation is played out with some karmic friends, a romantic love affair, and a bad reputation about somebody crying over you who got some type of bad habits that was trying to cyberbully you because they got some legal issues, and they try to steal your ideas and copy your work, trying to take your light and make it theirs like they a boss daddy or something like that. They stable or rich, but in all actuality, they really done caught them a case. They got something else going on. Came from dealing with a groupie, and now they trying to kiss some ass. I bet he did. I bet he did try to come back into today. Hey, look, and you got dirty offer in the reverse and offer in the reverse. What I say? You ain't accepting what he say, not a damn thing. You ain't accepting nothing from him. Oh, Alfredo, we just, you know how we do all the time. Look, you're going to have to run it back, babe. We almost up out of here. We exposing these busters. Done had an ex or something like that was playing some games, that was trying to pay off some debt for their ancestors. I don't know what type of spiritual authority or how this go, you know what I mean, that y'all got, but y'all definitely some magical motherfuckers. Y'all like got some stuff going on, I kid you not. And it's in the upright. It's in the upright. You got all love, light, and ashes, and personality too. Because y'all know I be up here playing all day and y'all be playing right with me. Like, and this other person feel a certain type of way because now they being hunted about all of the different projections and stuff like that they tried to send towards you. They even tried to send some death magic and different things like that. You know what I mean? But it's seeming like this person might be enduring some type of karma right now because they getting these backfires. Like, whatever it is that they pushing out is what they dealing with right now. So now they're trying to use some type of scarcity tactics to try to get in your business. You know, come around and make it seem like they your friend. But it seemed like you still ain't paying no attention to them. Because something with a car, somebody either getting their car fixed, getting them a new car or something like that. Either way it go, they too busy winning. And this person stalking them and hating on their spirituality. They don't like the fact that you got faith. They thought that you would have been and lost your faith by now. I forgot to tell you too that they sacrificed, they help is what they did. They ain't got no spiritual clearance no more. Their ancestors won't even help them no more. Their ancestors is in debt because of them. I actually think that they family, I don't even know how this gonna go. I don't know how this is going to go for their lineage. It's like they messed up their lineage by the work that they was doing towards you because they didn't know who you was, but you actually ended up being somebody that held some type of weight, you know? So, yeah, that's in the cross between, they in the cross between trying to fight for survival and trying to apologize to you to get you to come back to them because they love you now. They see the value in you now. I was paying off ancestral debt to my family for my twins that I'm about to have. Aye, for real. You welcome, Alfie. That was cute. Hey, for real. And then, you know, even with that, they're paying off that debt. He'll get y'all some ancestor money and burn that ancestor money. Like, do your work. Ain't nothing wrong with that. See, that's what I'm saying, though. Instead of this person doing things, because really all you have to do, right? All you have to do, a good majority of what you have to do with paying off the debt for your ancestors is healing. You have to heal. You have to heal the things that they didn't heal. Learn the things that they didn't have the time to learn. You know what I mean? It's like you finishing off their story and doing it the right way, putting the ending to it so that you can close out that chapter and move on to the next thing. You know what I mean? That's why I said you initially before now, your ass was caught in this chapter. You was caught in chapter 2. You was in them emotions. You was in that heart. This person made you feel a certain type of way, and then they played you dirty, and you felt like you could never love again moving forward. You've done that lifetime after lifetime with this person. This person knew that, but understand, that's why they had so much confidence this lifetime. It's like, hell, this is like peas and carrots. It's already, like, they do it all the time. It's already written in the book. Like, I done did this so many times. Just watch me do this. And they ended up finding out, I promise you, that you unlocked some type of cheat code or something like that this life. It's like this life, you was like Miss Pearly when she went up there for her rent money. What she say, today is the day, you motherfuckers is gonna kick in. Like, that's how you showed up. I kid you not. With Miss Pearly full on. You finna get your money is what you gonna do. If they don't give it to you, you gonna take it. And that's where we at right now. But it's actually seeming like that was how you found your power, like for real. Because with the jackpot, it's like you're creating different opportunities for yourself, different openings for yourself. It's like you got access to so much more stuff, including power, energy, courage, confidence. Like you're superhuman now. You're whatever you know what I mean? Light being, it said star seed, celestial angel, earth angel, whatever the hell you are. You're a big ball of greatness. Like I promise you, a big ball of love. Like it's like you straight though. You know what I mean? Yeah, whatever you are wonderfully you. And it's working out for you. And it drives this person crazy. Oh my God. It drives them crazy. Because I'm going to just take the top cards off. The false narrative that they tried to present towards you caused them some type of emotional pain. Because it actually was trusted. Wait a minute. Let me put it back up. It actually was trusted that ass was an earth angel, baby. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? You're not talking about anything. So that means that the death magic that they were trying to do on you didn't work. That's why it didn't work. That's why you're so protected. That's why you're so loved. Of course, by people who's able to love, anybody that has a heart. Yeah, but that's why you had to drop these turkeys. That's why you was going to be the generator for their family. I'm telling you, ultimately ended up being the one who cursed their ass. And it wasn't even intentional. It's like you didn't have any ill intentions on trying to curse anybody, anything like that. You just chose yourself. And with you choosing yourself, that mean that they got to go somewhere. It's that simple. If you had to sacrifice yourself, if you had to said, okay, you was going to marry this person, you was going to have kids with this person, whatever it was, you was going to tie yourself into their bloodline and let them drain your blood source, your power source, cool. But you said no, you didn't want to do that. Why you, I don't know. Because some of y'all stayed with this person a long time and didn't want to marry this person. It's like it's like you loved them, but it was something about you, I don't know. I'm telling you, it's like a lot of y'all were operating within your contract without realizing it or really knowing what you was doing. Like, but somehow you made all of the decisions like blindly. Like, you ain't gonna tell me you weren't protected, you wasn't being guided. Like, bullshit. Yes, you were. Yes, you were. That's why when I see that Earth Angel card come out, I know indeed you are indeed a Earth Angel. Ain't no regular person gonna have this type of clearance like what you got. Ain't no regular person like it wouldn't work like that. It wouldn't work like that. No lie. It wouldn't work like that. In the mere fact that every time somebody takes something, it's like you just healing stuff. You know what I mean? Evolving more and more and more. It's like, what the hell is this? You know what I mean? Like, it's like the things that are meant to kill you only makes you stronger. Like, that's something that this person's starting to realize too. I really feel like this person realized it a while ago, but then they became so infatuated and then just so bored. They just couldn't stop playing with you, couldn't stop playing within your energy. And now they done messed everything up. I'm telling you. They done messed everything up. But yeah, this karmic friends wanted to come out so bad. So somebody needs to be mindful of the karmic friends that they have around them. Like, for real. It say can't fully trust them. Tension, secret competition. Keep your friends close and your enemies closer. And you got played out. That shit played out. It's played out. You now understand it. I just told you, a lot of y'all by yourself right now. Like, you ain't got nobody. If you got kids, it ain't nobody but you and your kids. Some of y'all came up out of this whole tower moment, this whole breaking down of this situation with legit one person. And for some of y'all, that one person might even be your parent. If it's not your child, it might be your parent, like your mama, your daddy. You know what I mean? For some of y'all, hell, your mama and daddy was the people that you had to let go of too. You might be coming out of it just with your animal, your dog or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, I'm telling you. And whatever you coming out of it with, you the queen rising, king rising energy. You still rising. It says stepping into power, praise, coming up, spotlight. You doing exactly what it is that you need to do. I promise you, I said that to you, showing up magnificently. It's like for all this shit that was going on, you ain't even got a scratch. You know what I mean? And them fake ass friends, I promise you, they got fake smiles right now. It's like, oh, you made it. You know what I mean? They ain't happy you made it. They ain't happy you made it at all. Hey, for real, it be like that though. Like you said, you ain't got nobody but who you got with you. Look, moving. Moving. I told you that. A lot of y'all pack y'all stuff up and y'all jetted. Y'all packed y'all stuff up and left. Got right on up out of that jam. Soon as you realized it was a jam. You got legal issues. And it came out funny. It would have spent around if it wasn't on that other card. So somebody either is going through some legal issues or they tried to create some type of legal issues with you. I guess somebody tried to take somebody to court for trying to move with their kids or something like that too. Somebody might have even tried to take you to court, say something about you breaking a contract, like a lease or something like that. Somebody might say that you took a vehicle, you stole a auto theft or something like that because you drove to another state in a vehicle that was in the both of y'all name or something like that. You got something with immigration. Somebody might be trying to get somebody deported or something like that too. I hope not, because that's super petty. Yeah. This person got a lot. Bankrupt romantic affair. This ain't bad reputation. Who got a bad reputation? Somebody that ain't got no facts. Because it's in no facts. Make shit up, lies. So I think somebody either lied about you having a bad reputation, right? They said you was broke. They said you was broke and that you always be dabbling in other people's relationships, that you like to be in the third party or something like that. They may have even secretly had something else going on the side that they tried to make it seem like you was aware of, that you was involved in, and it's like you wasn't. But yeah, this person is a liar. And ultimately, they're the one with the bad reputation because the people around them see this person as a liar. Look, with the forcer in reverse, they can't even force the fake shit. Like, they can't even force the narrative. They can't force nothing. Nobody is believing this person. It's understood that they the ones lying. They the ones with the bad reputation. They the ones with the bad habit. Because they simply clout hungry. Say anything, does anything, make shit up dramatic. Got it twice in the same line. That's the type of person to make shit up. All they do is lie. And we got child services right here. So they probably tried to lie about what type of parent you was. With this broke ass, they may have tried to say that you couldn't provide for your kids or something like that. But like detector test determined that was a lie. They was the real broke ass. Due to the missed child support payments or something like this person, man. This is the type of person try to call child services on you, make it seem like you ain't got no stable environment for the kids to live in and they homeless. They sleeping on somebody's couch. Like, if you come take my kids, where they gonna stay at? You ain't even got nowhere to stay. Sit your bum ass down somewhere. Hey, I don't know who energy I'm in, but you, boy, you be talking shit. I would hate, please don't talk shit to me. Hey, because it's like the way I feel, like the vibe. It's like y'all just, oh, man, I understand why this person tried to avoid you. You was the type of person that will rip a person a new butthole, like, just off words. Oh, my God. Like, no wonder they want to fight you. Yeah, they going to want to fight you. Do you know what you just said? And you, like, you going to say what you going to say and you going to fight too. And what? Like... It's like, oh my God. Like, I'm the peaceful friend, though. Like, don't do that. Like, friend, calm down. Think about it this way. Oh my God. And you got unbothered again. I promise you, you got so much stuff that you thinking about in this situation. And you don't care. You don't care nothing about them lying about your reputation. You don't care nothing about them having a bad reputation or nothing. Like, when you sit and you center yourself and you reflect everything, like, you unbothered with it because it's no facts in the shit. Can't nothing be proven. Nothing be proven. Outside of that you showed up exactly how you were supposed to show up. Outside of that you deserve the praise that you get. You deserve the respect that you get. You solid like you been solid. Yeah, you real honorable. They fumbled the bag. They goddamn fool fumbling that bag. Who treats stuff like that? Like, you know what I mean? Don't they know you only come across stuff like this and once in a lifetime? Look, bad karma. Stop playing with me. They can't get out of this bad karma. They can't get out of this cycle of BS, I'm telling you. This person right now, it's like they try so hard to make something look a certain type of way. Like that's where a lot of the majority of their time is going into, trying to make something seem like something that it's not. Like trying to convince the people around them. Hey, I'm telling you, yeah, they grow. They grow. You got dusted off. What is dust off what? Impersonator. Running. So this person got this bad karma and they want you to dust it off with them, but it's like they still lying. They still not showing up as who they was. I told you again, you've never really known this person, and I feel like with you coming to that realization, you don't have an interest in getting to know this person. So with this running, it's like, yeah, you running from there. And you're not running like you scared. You running like you don't, you know what I mean? No. No, oh my God, I'm going to go the other way. And you got photo proof, getting evidence. Getting evidence of what? Getting evidence of what? Wants you back. So this person might be trying to get evidence of the fact that you want them back, or you still want them, or something like that. Or you might get some type of photo proof that this person wants you back or something like that. Or they might be trying to make it seem like you want them back, but you don't. Look, with the uninterested in the bottom of the deck. Like you could give 3, you know? You don't care. You don't care. What is this want photo into you? So somebody might have some old photos from when y'all was dealing with each other, y'all was dating or something like that. It's like they still have pictures of you that they look at or something like that. Or if they dealing with somebody else, that somebody else found some photos of you in their phone, like, or something like that. And it's like this person claims to not like you. They claim to despise you. They claim that you're this horrible person. They claim that you're this whore. But then why they got pictures of you? Why they still seem like they want you back? It's like somebody is beginning to view this person again for the impersonator that they is. Like they not being honest. Look, haunted. Yeah. I feel like this might be a little bit easier for this person too with this information coming out, because now they can stop acting like they hate you so much. Hey, but they haunted by, look, divination abuser. I said that to you before. They haunted by the fact that they tried to do you dirty, right? And it's like when they couldn't find the physical proof, they tried to get spiritual proof. They tried to get readings on you. They tried to look into your zodiac sign. They tried to look into your birth chart. They tried to do all this strange stuff, and they still came up with nothing. And now they haunted with the fact that they have to live with the fact that you were indeed who you say you were. You were indeed who you said you were. And I just caught a scene from Django, I promise you, but I know it's inappropriate. I ain't even going to say it on here. But you indeed that one. Like, yeah, that worked. But the thing is, right, it don't even matter that they know it now, because they done did so much. And the level of defense that had to be put around you, the level of protection, is like the way that your alarm system works. All of the things that you was alerted to, like, you could never fool with this person. You would never love this person again. You will never have any interest, any dedication, any respect. Like, you don't have anything for them. And it's like, that is sad. That's tearing them apart too, because it's like they lost everything like that meant something to them by treating it like it meant nothing. It's strange. It's like very contradicting the way that this person tried to move. I kid you not. And now they stuck in their head. All in their head. Yeah, they haunted by the trauma that they tried to inflict on you. They being traumatized by it now. And now they stressed because they overthinking the situation. What they overthinking? Look, romantic love affair. They want to be your friend again. I heard that she wants you to put your hand in her pocket, in her back pocket, while y'all walk. She said, I want to vomit when I see him. Stop playing with me, Jay. Hey, you got rejected. Hey, so you rejected this love affair. This romantic love affair. You don't know what it is that this person doing, who it is that they dealing with, but all you know is that they is not your person. You don't want nothing to do with them. You don't want nothing to do with that energy. You don't want nothing to do with that family. You ain't trying to save nobody. Nothing. And you got always partying. So maybe you rejected this person because you seen that they still ain't taking nothing serious. Look, kissing ass. They might be kissing your ass, but they always partying. Yeah, high hang, but the thing is gonna be, right? Even though they tried to inflict this, what it's seeming like is that you're actually a true alchemist, right? So you were able to take this negative energy that this person was projecting onto you, sending towards you, the different things that they did, the different traumas that they tried to inflict, and you were able to transmute that energy and use it as a gift, use it as wisdom, use it as like different learning lessons and stuff like that. And it got you to the point where, yes, they tried, because see, what they wanted to do was they wanted to get you in a position where you was to harden your heart chakra. See, with these chakras, you know, your root chakra gonna deal with your survival, everything like that. Your sacral chakra gonna deal with your emotions. Your solar plexus gonna be your willpower, your powerhouse. You got your heart. Your heart is gonna be your middle chakra. That's gonna be the only thing that combine these higher chakras and these lower chakras. If you don't activate your heart, you ain't getting no damn well up here, which means that you forever operating down here in ego, in sexual energy, and in survival. You might even use your sexual energy for survival because you're caught in your ego because you think you look good or something like that. You know what I mean? There's a lot of different ways of balancing that energy. So yes, you had to go through the lower part, the trauma, what they call the dark night of the soul, the different things like that in order to activate this heart chakra. Because the only way you activating this heart chakra is with unconditional love, baby. You're not activating this heart chakra with caring a little bit, no, nothing like that. Because outside of that, a person who ain't got their heart chakra activated, 9 times out of 10, they're going to be pulling from their powerhouse. And then they get to running their mouth and shit like that. A person is going to notice that a person like that is trapped in their ego. You can tell when a person is coming from the heart or when they're coming from wherever else it is that they're choosing to come from. You know what I mean? So that trauma and all the rest of that was to put you in this heart chakra and see if you can heal it. If you healed it, then you got your voice, you got your wisdom, you got your communication, in which therefore it activated your third eye. Because you can see now via how we got people, like how I said, you can feel when somebody next to you got a headache. You can feel when somebody next to you got a stomach ache. In that, your crown chakra definitely got to be booming then, because that's where you pull in your messages from. Like, it's all very important. It's all very important. I feel like I'm misunderstanding. Hi, hey. Work on them chakras, though, baby. Work on them chakras. You can get past that abuse, too, and different things like that. I say that sometimes, like, we have to endure things so that, like, for instance, right? And I'm going to put y'all in my personal business a little bit. When I was younger, my grandmother was very, very adamant about different things about you being a little girl. Like, she did not care if it was your father. You're not to be sitting in no man's lap. You're not going to be all up in no man's face. You're not going to be all in adult's face. When we would get in the bathtub and different things like that, she would always tell us to make sure that we took our underwear out of our pants, but it was a certain way that we were supposed to fold our clothes up. She hated for you to step out of your jeans and then your underwear be in your jeans, or you leave the seat part of your jeans. Like, I can remember ever since like 3, 4, like, you know what I mean, going to the bathroom by myself, that was a no-go for her. So it took me to get a little older to realize that she was actually prepping us from trauma effects. I began to question what had to happen to her in order to make her feel so strongly about this. Like, this is odd that you feel so strongly about it. You know what I mean? And the more I meditated on it, I came to the conclusion that yes, it was different things that she had to endure. If it was not her, it was somebody else close to her. Either way, somebody had to endure certain things in order to get a lesson, to gain that type of wisdom. Because with the way that she prepped me, I grew up, I ain't promiscuous, and then on top of that, it's like it's just certain games that I don't play. You know what I mean? When it comes to me and different things like that, kids, like it's like you're able to see differently when something going on, something has went on. You can see when somebody like a personality change, or it's just, I feel like people go through certain things in order to gain wisdom so that they can spot things so other people don't have to go through them. It's kind of like a teacher student type thing. You know what I mean? But it's like you're not able to express it or give the right pointers or lessons or anything like that if you ain't been through it. Like, that'd be horrible to a person giving advice that ain't been through shit. Like, you can't tell me nothing if you ain't been through nothing, baby. Because I remember when I ain't been through nothing before either, and I had all of the ideas in the world until you placed me in that position, and you really got to think like on your toes. You know what I mean? It's different. That shit way different. So I always tell people I'm not one to say what I would never do, and I'm not one to say what I would do and all that all together. I'm one to tell you, if you put me in the right position, I promise I don't know what I'm going to come up with, but I'm a damn sure reach in my Barney bag is what I'm going to tell you. You better not never put me in a position where it's you or me. Because hell, it's going to be you all day, and I hope you thinking the same thing about me, which means we going to have to be Mr. and Mrs. Smith in here. I promise you, I done said that to my ex a couple times. Like, baby, as soon as you feel like you want to get it rocking. Like, my daddy was in the military itself too. Like, you know what I mean? So it's like, as far as weapons and stuff like that, like, hell, I got me a little fetish. Like, go on here. Run my fade. What he say in the old movies, make my day. You know what I mean? Hey, but I'm saying there's a lot of y'all that had different, like, your personality is different too, which is why a person was not able to easily manipulate you, because it's like you ain't really weak like that. You ain't really weak like that. They would have to get in your mental and then break down your confidence first, and then get you in a lower place, and then try to attach these different things on to you. Because you always done been up. You always done been up here. That's why that person was so attracted to you to begin with. Like, oh my God, I just want to touch it. You know what I mean? Like, for real. Hey, right. That's what I'm saying. Look, I said military. Right. My daddy was in the Marine Corps. Hey, so you know that Marine business, like, they built completely different. Like, them some real live top agents. Like, stop playing with me. I'm my daddy's oldest girl too. You know how excited he be when I come back with a new case? Like, when I got my first weapon, like my first firearm, girl. Stop playing with me. Hey, for real. Hey, for real, right? So it'd be like, that's why they play on your mind like that. Because they already know they got to be smart, calculated about how they try to overpower you. You ain't like everybody else. You ain't like everybody else. Y'all so silly. Y'all so silly. Hey, but this person is trying to kiss your ass. I'm going to get these last two cards out, because they're trying to get you to marry for money, or they're trying to marry for money. And it say creativity steals your ideas, copies your work, duplicates, feed off of you. So what this marrying for money is, this person basically trying to get you in some type of union with them, some type of contract. It don't necessarily have to be a marriage. They might come to you and present you with a business idea where they can get you to sign off on some papers. They might come to you in need, you know what I mean, where they can get you in more so a binding contract, like co-signing something for them. They might try to get you to purchase something for them. It depends. It depends. Ooh, said her black daddy. Black belt in judo. Same here, completely different. Any dad's a sensei, black belt in judo. Same here. I just play it nice. I know. Hey, oh my God, y'all so silly. Hey, so I always got a movie reference. Have y'all seen Paper Soldiers? It's like one of Kevin Hart first movies when he was younger. It got like Beanie Siegel. It's like when they went around, they was robbing houses and stuff like that. Hey, and when Beanie had came home, he was beating everybody up. Hey, but one of his moves, he used to hurl back and kick him a motherfucker like real hard. Hey, when she said that her daddy a black belt in jujitsu, sensei judo or something, hey, he said I kick skin off your forehead. Y'all a trip. Like, stop playing. Y'all is not playing with me. Hey, so understand why this person didn't try to challenge you like too far. They try to go overboard with the challenging you. They knew that you would defend yourself, like for real. They knew. Stole my business ideas from those years. Yep. But see, the only thing with that high hand, and I'm sorry because I've been feeling like I get over here talking to y'all so long, my damn lip gloss turned into something else. Hey, but I feel like the thing about that, yeah, they can steal your business from then, but see, you elevate up on the regular. You elevate on the daily. You learn on the daily. You get new ideas daily. So shit, they better hope that they got the best damn idea that you had coming or something like that, because that's pretty much, that's gonna be where they left it. As long as you separate yourself from them, they ain't able to get no more ideas off of you. So shit, they gonna have to keep on using the same recycled information, the same recycled trick, and it don't work. You're aware of it. You could call it out now, like it's not the same. She said I did a few times. You'd be surprised every time. Hey, for real, man. My daddy used to, I promise you, he would always say that it's because of me that he softened up a little bit. Like, he said that if I had had a boy, like, man, he said he was going to be a lot rougher on the boys. But see, I think that the universe may have known that. So my daddy was blessed with 3 girls. He didn't get no boys. He didn't get boys until it came to the grandchildren. He got all girls. Hey, he got all girls, and we all the same zodiac sign. Like, we born years apart, but only a week apart. Like, it's my birthday, then a week later it's my little sister's birthday, then a week later it's my another little sister's birthday. So it's like he even got to deal with the whole same sign all over again. I said, I wonder what the hell he did in the ethers. They like, yeah, we got you. Yes, that's why I said from those years. Yeah. What is the best zodiac sign for Pisces male? I wouldn't necessarily say it's a best zodiac sign. Pisces is water sign, so they're compatible with like Earth. You know, Earth is gonna be an opposite, so it'd probably be other water or Earth. I feel like it's very important to look into like your birth chart so that you know where your moon and everything is, and then you can work a little bit better with that. Cause just going off of a Pisces sun, like yeah, you I would say Earth, like Taurus or something like that. But then it's like my whole life I have attracted Leos on water. That's fire. You know what I mean? Like it's thrown off. And then I could say I had a interest in Gemini. Like Gemini's just, I like the mysteriousness to Gemini's. But again, I'm water. Like that's the complete opposite. But then see, my moon is in air, which explains like my thinking, my emotions. Like you gotta dig a little bit deeper with that. That's real broad. You say I'm a dad, by the way. Alright, so teach your baby how to fight. She could be cute, but she needs to know how to defend herself too. That was one thing, boy. And I tell you, I would get out there and play football in a dress. I might not let you tackle me or nothing, but we gonna throw it. We gonna do. I'm gonna run, whatever it is. I like being a girly too, but I promise you, I like my weapons, boy. And tattoos. I don't know. And tattoos. I like tattoos and weapons. I had a child with a Pisces male and I'm a Pisces feminine. Recommended? No. Girl, Jane, it might have been communication too, though. You know what I mean? I feel like communication is going to be everything. If you able to at least be on common ground with somebody, you can get along with anything. Because I promise you, like, Gemini has been my most difficult sign that I have ever tried to connect with. You know what I mean? And this is more so just like on a friendship level. Like, it wouldn't even like no, yeah. But anyway, they are difficult. It's like they look for a problem. They look for it to be a problem. They don't know how to own accountability. Like, they don't, like, man, the most victim playing people ever. Like it's strange, but it's still like a certain type of, I'm weird, y'all. I don't know. Because it's like it's a level of, I like people who stand up for themselves. You know what I mean? Like, don't be above being able to be corrected if you're wrong, but at least stand up for yourself. If that's how you feel, that's how you feel, unapologetically. You know what I mean? If you said it, then you said it. Like, ain't no changing it. Like, I like people like that. So that might be why I like difficult people a little bit, because it's like, I don't want to try to mold you into what I think you should be. Like, I want you to be confident enough to stand in who you are. I guess just the only thing I forget to say is, if you wrong, like, be able to own your shit too. You know what I mean? Like, because then you have people where it be like, oh no, I ain't wrong. Like, you're wrong. And you find yourself always having to apologize for some shit that you did not do. Or, you know what I mean? Like, it just, man. I'm sorry, next time I'll explain myself better. When it's like, no, you wasn't listening. You wasn't listening. And here I am apologizing for not explaining it right. No, motherfucker. You know what I mean? Girl, it be different. Are we sister? Love weapons, good smelling. Girl, strong hugs. Hey, we might be now, butterfly. We might be now. Because I'm with you. Don't mess around and smell good. Give me a good armpit. I can get my head in, lay on your chest. I'll live here. For real. And like super nurturing. What you say? Come here, let me love you. Be like Stewie. What do you say? Lois. Love me. Get down here and love me. Have you ever learned or given for that in your child years? It can be a long, hard, difficult process to come up for yourself. God bless you and your daughters and your beloved ones. Y'all a mess. If you never learn to give space for that in your child years. Hey, and see, that's why I say too, though, like, I've been through things, right? But the good majority of what I had to go through came in my latter years, like in my adult years. It came in my adult years because I was pretty much protected to the T in my childhood years. Like, I was protected, highly protected. You know what I mean? And therefore, it created a sense of like naiveness. It made me be too gentle. It made me think that the world wasn't as harsh as it was. It wasn't as judgmental as it was. You know what I mean? So me being an adult and being placed in a situation where it actually took, you know, the person that I love who like betrayed me, you know, actually began like friends that I done grew up with since school years, you know what I mean, betray. Like, It's like I got my lessons, I don't know, later. And again, it did spark like my awakening, like it just, man, I don't know. Thank God for them betrayals, because shit, it brought me back a beast, you know what I mean? Like, it is what it is, you know? And the only person that feels a certain type of way about it is those who did not grow with me, you know? And that's their problem, shit, I don't know. Keep up pace or get rolled over. Either way it go, this bus do not stop, right? Shit, ain't nobody finna play like that. You know, yeah. But then understand too, like how I said that I have people that view me as being privileged because I did not have to go through certain things. Therefore, they felt like it was their personal place to inflict different pains or try to inflict different wounds or different traumas, you know what I mean, on me. Like, because they feel like I had been kept so safe. You be amazed what you come across, you know what I mean? But oh, but God, the grace of God, shit, I've been straight. He can't mess with me. I was protected for a reason, you know? Same as you good people. So we ain't even worried about that. Song say ain't worried about that. And I'm telling you, that be it, going through what you go through and then still moving forward, even though I'm not, man, y'all, I'm so old. I promise you. I'm so old. It's a little old lady in here. I really feel like it's the position I was in my journey. You know what I mean? Because I have already been through hardships in other lifetimes. I've had lifetimes where I was not the best person that I could be. You know what I mean? I've had lifetimes where I was like a horrible mother, a baby factory, just having kids and not taking care of them, not tending to them, not loving them. Like, I've also had lifetimes where I had to be that orphan, that abandoned baby, you know what I mean, who craved the love, who craved the nurturing, who craved compassion. Like, I done been through all of these cycles so many times that I was protected all the way up to the point of this. It's again, like how I say, been there, done that. But me going through all the different things that I had went through in the past is still never... It's kind of like awaken me like this. Like, because just like I said to y'all, it's like coming to the realization that you battling something that really don't exist. I can't really explain it. Everybody ain't regular humans, just like you realize you not a regular human. Everybody not good angels either, or good people, good nothing. Everybody ain't no angel. You got a lot of people that's just like empty vessels, just aimlessly wandering in different things like that. And also understand, just like with you being an earth angel, your purpose is to raise the vibration. You have some people whose purpose is to lower the vibration and keep it a certain deserted place. Keep it empty. Keep it operating a certain type of way. So that's who you're battling against. You know what I mean? I feel like you've gone through all these different levels in order to gain these stripes, but you never really knew what the stripes was for. You know what I mean? And it's like now you're beginning, like you're understanding what it's for. Like it did not go in vain. You did not have to go through that hurt for no reason. You know what I mean? It's a lot of things where it'd be like we didn't have confirmation. We didn't have understanding, where it's like we now got it. Like, for real. Like, for real. But that, hey, that taking on them these energies, like that be next level. That be different. Especially when it be like with me. Like I promise you, like a real live sleeping with the enemy. And I've known that I have seen that man transform in front. I know that I felt him, oh my God. I had felt him on so many different levels, all the way to the point of I done been intimate with him before. And like, made me nauseous. Like I had to throw, like, man, it's like, it's weird. It's weird. But see, like I said, I wasn't as spiritually inclined as I am now. So I didn't even know. I was unaware of what was really going on with the energy. Like I was still caught up in the mirage. I was still, I still had the wool over my eyes, baby. I was in love. I was in love. And if you had told me that we wasn't going to be married off with the house, the dog, everything else, I would have told you was a lie. Kill your dad. You better not never. And it's like, so to find out that that was the person that was betraying me. That was the person that was sending me death magic. That was the reason why I remember this. I remember that. I remember, like I had mentioned to y'all before, I had went through a moment of a year where it's like my heart just, I seriously thought I had something going on with my heart. And then come to find out, like that, like he was doing death magic on me. He was trying to make things look like natural. Like, yeah, like you have some strange people. You have strange people that do strange things, like for real. For real, for real. And it's like my thing just out of that, it was like, hell yeah, it hurt my feelings. You know what I mean? But then it was like to be with somebody for that long and they still don't successfully execute their mission. Either they gotta be really fucking weak or you gotta be really strong. You know what I mean? And then it got me to a point like, well, who are you? Why are you so important that somebody needs to be doing all this? You know what I mean? And then like it's like it'd be a trickle down effect. It'd be a trickle down on effect. And then them awakenings, like, man, them rebirths, like it be real. It be real, for real. It's like it's the time for it too, though, y'all. Like, we had so much stuff going on in the skies this year and the end of last year astrologically. Like, we done had different different transits take place that ain't happened in like 9,000 years. We got stuff that didn't happen where it's like it ain't even happening again for the next 7,000 years. Like, understand what I'm saying when I say we setting the pace right now for where we going in the future. We paving the pace. So we getting all this information that we getting, like I said, so that we're actually able to imply it and do something about it this time. So shit, when we do gotta come back the next time, if we do come back, because you know we got different contracts, but it's gonna show a little bit more different. It ain't gonna be like how the last session went. You know, this person got you tied to them and then did this and that. Nah. Understand that the next one, when the next time you look back on your past life, to look back on this past life, like how much this life gonna be lit, that motherfucker gonna be rocking. Baby, he slayed demons, she slayed demons, got rid of 4, 5, 6 Jezebel spirits, built this, built that. It caused for this to grow, for that to grow. It trickled down onto this. Yeah, baby, that's what we doing. That's what we doing. We making it count. So it's also understood on why these awakenings and these gifts and different things happen right now. I tell people it's like we in the number 8 year. We in a karmic year. Understand that that's a loop all day. You got some people that got caught. They got caught in the loop. They ain't doing, yeah. Because it's something that they didn't get. And that's all right. You're going to have to be cool with leaving them people behind. You can't miss your mark trying to make sure somebody else catch theirs. Like that, no, that don't make sense. Understand that if they knew that they had a mark, they wouldn't even be worried about you and yours. They would never make sure that you hit yours. Like, for real. Hey, man, it be lit. It be lit. It be interesting. For real. But my thing be, you know, once you know something, you can't unknow it. So it be like, you can't act like you don't know. We see where ignoring the red flags got us last time. That's how we ended up here right now. You know what I mean? The motherfucker trying to do love spells on us and trying to do death spells on you, all because you ignored the red flags when it was waving. You said, red's my favorite color. I got a pair of shoes that'll match that flag. Y'all gotta stop that. Stop that. What the old folks tell you, when somebody show you who they is, believe them the first time. Ain't nobody got to keep on showing you who they is in order for you to believe who they is. And I tell y'all too, because my Miss LLC, baby, if you still in the house and you still got to be next to this person, the only thing that you need to let yourself know is they wasn't able to do shit with you and you ain't even know you was fighting the battle. So you know already they can't do nothing with you being completely aware, present, full, live effect. So don't feel no certain type of way about you knowing what you know. You better remind yourself how much of the bee's knees you is on the regular then. Every time before you step yourself in that house, before you get up out that jam. For real. Don't never be concerned because you done whooped ass unknowingly. You done been in the spiritual battle the whole time and done been serving it, baby. So nope, don't feel no certain type of way. Still look that motherfucker right in his eyes when you talking to him, what you is, what you ain't, however it is that it go. And goddamn it, if you want to act too crazy, they got somewhere for him. They got a place for you. Please believe me. Anybody acting any kind of way, they got a place for you. Is what they got. For real. Don't eat no food. Hell, if you got food and you leave it around them, you got to come back to it. Don't eat it. Nope. That's in this physical or in 5D or in dream world. No food. Nope. Don't eat no food from them. Tell them you fasting, you working on your spiritual journey. See what they say. You do little stuff like that. I'm fasting. I'm working on my spiritual journey right now. Trying to get clearer messages. Oh God. I ain't hungry. You say you can have that. You can have my serving. Hey, for real. What you say I gotta do like when you got kids, get your food and eat it in the car before you get home. She say I'm not messing with you. For real. Hey, for real. Like I'm telling you, that's how you be having to do it like that. That's separating yourself. You be having to. Especially once it's like shit, I know who you is. Of course, man. Same doing like Muddy Waters when he choked up little Walter for trying to talk to his wife. Remember he got all up on him in his neck. He said, I know, and I know you know, I know. You do him just like that. I know, and I know you know, I know. Keep on. Say you be. I got so many movie references. Tell him be like Ray Gibson. What he say? Make him stop existing. Make it pop. It said, I wish this spoon was sharp right now. I'll stab me a motherfucker right now. Hey, it be like you gotta act crazy with them sometimes. Don't be letting them play with you. For real, trying to cook, I tell them I got it. I'm in the process of serving those walking papers. Yup. And then a lot been being exposed with like fake documents. And I kid you not, when I got in the shower earlier, it'd be like, I get a lot of my clear messages in the shower. But I was getting the understanding that it made me throw my words. Oh well, I'm gonna have to see if it come back to me. I'm gonna have to see if it come back to me. Hit these store, get some Rello. Get you some Rello. What you say you finna get? All right then. What he say? That way you could get hot, never come down. Y'all so silly. He always trying to, hey, I was gonna say, and if you do let them cook, I was gonna say you're gonna have to do one of them. You know how you go get in the showers or something. You're gonna have to tell them put it up for you. Go get in the shower, and then when you get the chance, you're gonna have to scrape it in the garbage or something. Hey, or just flat out tell them I don't like your cooking. I don't want it. I don't want you to cook. I don't want you to cook. I don't like the way your nails look. I don't know. You got to do something. Hey, that's just like, I kid you not. When I let my ex make a salad for me before, and when I say, baby, he seasoned the salad like he was seasoning raw meat. I was so pissed off. Boy, I was so pissed off. But that was it for me. You ain't got to worry about making nothing for me ever again. You put garlic powder in my salad and all this. What are you doing? Like nah. So you might have to get you something and then latch on to it and run with it. Yes, Alfie. Seasoned the shit out that salad, baby. I promise you. When I say it was garlic powder, onion powder, seasoning, salt, I don't know. I don't know what was going on there, but man. Yeah. Yes, babe. Garlic powder. Hey, that was the first thing that stood out to me, how I knew something was wrong. Like, I took one bite, like, what? What is this? Like, hey, but it's like, I was so pissed off, and then he got mad too. Like, eat it. Sure, you can eat it, because I'm not eating this. Like, why would you do that? Why? Why would you do that? Who told you that it was okay? Like, no. That was completely unacceptable. Like, nobody who even led you to believe that this was acceptable. Like, man. Make me want to call and have a talk with everybody who has in the household with you. Because what? Who did you see do this? Girl. Right. Yeah. Hey, and then you know how it be like when you waiting on some food or something, your mouth be all tuned up for it, like you be ready when you get it. So just imagine the devastation to bite into a salad and it's seasoned like it's like a steak or something. Like, hey, come on now. I'm fine. How are you, love? How are you? Live surfer. Look, I feel like we done been on here a little minute, y'all. We have. It's 5:24. I know you are so girl, so confused. Beyond confused. I kid you not. Hey, but then I felt bad because it'd be like I already don't let him cook. Like, it was strange. I just, oh my goodness. Hey, but that's why I say it be, it be so back and forth with it. Cause it be like Even though like he did all this weird stuff and everything like that, like I could legit never, I can't hate him. I don't hate him. Even with all that, the death magic, all that shit. Like it's like I don't hate you, fam. I hate the fact that you fumbled the bag the way that you did. Like I hate the fact that you want to make the block now. Like, I hate the fact that you did that to yourself, my guy. Like, what? I hate the fact that for you. Like, it's not even me. Like, I don't even care. He said it sound like Sugar Avery. Hey, for real. For real. I'm good. Look, you be having to catch me. I got on a little bit later today. I got on a little bit later. You're welcome. I'm praying for the whole planet. Yes. Love you too, Alfie. For real. Look, I'm going to join in on that praying for that planet. Because I feel like, oh, man. What that lady say on Friday, when she say, when he came and told them, y'all hoes need to get off this corner. Y'all try. Remember when he did that? And she said, we gonna go pray for these ones. Like, I feel like that too. This is our afternoon. Hey, y'all be lit, man. Y'all be lit. Hey, I have put it up that I wasn't going to come until like 1:45. I've been on here since like 1:45 though, Elfie. Isn't it weird? I don't hate you. I just hate you did all that unnecessary nonsense when I already loved you. Hey, for real. That's what it be. And then I say that be the kicker for a lot of these people. It be like, they didn't have to do no conniving activities towards you because you were willingly going to give them what they were trying to take from you. Like you cared about them. You fucked with them. Like you loved them. You would have given them anything that they could have asked for. But instead, they tried to go about it in a backdoor manner and got caught. And now you won't fuck with. Like you don't have no cares to give now. Not even a thought. Nothing. And it's like now they feel the difference. Because like I already said to you before, y'all warn these people. You let them know that if they cross certain lines, it wasn't going to be no coming back. They just felt like you had forgiven them for so many different things already that it ain't no way you was going to stand on business all of a sudden. Until you stood on business all of a sudden. Like all of a sudden, I kid you not. It's like you got them. Remember how back in the day, like I don't know how old y'all is, but shit, I don't be caring about telling my age. You remember when you was a kid, they used to get you them walking shoes, them big ass white shoes that support your ankles and stuff like that for the babies to help strengthen their ankles when they walk. They didn't know you was gonna stand like that in them big ass walking shoes. They thought they was going to be able to put you in some little cute Air Force Ones or something that really wasn't going to support your ankles, something that was going to be a little bit wobbly. But hell no, you put them big, thick, white, combat boot leather joints on. It seemed like they had the magnets in the bottom to make you stick to the ground like Michael Jackson so you could lean on their asses. They wasn't expecting that. Hey, y'all know I play all day. I done told y'all I play all day. They wasn't expecting you to hit the Michael Jackson lean. Said, God damn, you got magnets in your ankles. Y'all stop playing with me. Hey, stop playing with me. For real. She said Buster Browns. Hey, I what? Y'all remember that? Them thick ass white shoes he put on the babies? Look, I love y'all, for real. Hey, we can vibe together, I promise you. This shit ain't got to be all, because I can promise y'all, look, if I hadn't went through that heartbreak the way I did, I would not be here with y'all. I kid you not, my personality was so much more closed off before then. Like, I promise you. I promise you. That's why I be thankful for it. And I'm going to stop saying I promise you, but that's how, like, I don't know what other words to express it to y'all. Like, you gain your strength in your weakest moments, for real. Oh, Buster Browns, that's what your mama call them hard bottoms. Hey, I just call them hard bottoms, them walking shoes. You say, boy, them was the ugliest shoes ever, boy. Man. I'm fine. How you doing, Rico? Them was the most horrible shoes ever, though. He said, thank you. I try to. I feel like I can't ask nobody for nothing that I ain't willing to give. So I can't ask you to be real with me if I ain't gonna be real with you. Shit. For real. And I definitely can't, you know what I mean, dish it out if I feel like I can't take it. Like, no, I feel like we could talk about anything. All you got to do is be able to put your lips together to make it form the word. And baby, we gonna run it like Chris, I promise you. For real. Thank you, Rico. Look at you jump up here. Just say on Friday. It's Friday, y'all. What is we still doing sitting on here? Ain't nobody gonna do nothing. Live, love, create, higher bottom shoes. Hey, now see, I get at one of y'all as a business venture because y'all see like it's a lot of kids bow-legged and different things like that, like having issues with walking. Maybe y'all can get them hard bottom shoes, and y'all know how they be taking the Nikes and stuff like that. I'm from the Midwest, so we call them Dookies, look. But they be taking Air Force Ones and stuff like that and be putting the cloth on them, decorating them and stuff. One of y'all should take that and run with it. Get them them hard bottom boots, them ugly ass boots, and start designing them. Make them look a little bit more presentable so that your baby can be fashionable while they supporting their ankles. I'm supposed to go on today, but dude scared. Oh, you talking about today? Hey, Dante. I bought my 3-year-old a black pair. Hey, for real, I'm talking, man. Up to date, boy, the way technology is and how we got so much access on the internet and stuff like that, we can come up with all type of stuff. For real. She said he's scared of my Pisces baby daddy. Hey, because he know that Pisces baby daddy might black out. When he wake up, everybody go, hey, he don't want none of that. Shit, no, nobody want no unbalanced spot. I wouldn't date you either. Shit, you better pull up to my house or something. Come sit on my porch with me. So if he come up, I can run in the house and leave your ass out there. Hey, I'm not playing. No, I'm not from Indiana. I'm from Wisconsin. Not fashionable while supporting their ankles. Hey, I promise you, fashionable while supporting their ankles. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. He said I'm slew-footed and I prefer high tops for ankle support. Hey, now I'm a girly girl, but it's something about high tops too. I don't like high top Air Force Ones though, because that loop on the back, that's the most horrible thing ever. But like high top shoes, I like high top shoes too, for real. It's just something about them. Especially I had like some damn, I think they was some Charles Barkley's or something like that. Was they Charles Barkley's? I think they was some type. They might have been Charles Barkley. It was some type of shoe, boy. They was all red though. I love me a red shoe. All red, inside out, top to bottom. Ain't nothing like no red shoe, baby. My granddad's name was Foot Slacky. Patrick Ewing. And that's a basketball player or something? Don't he play basketball or something? That sounds familiar. We all hang out in the same area, so he's scared. Talking about if he find out. Girl, yup, leave his little scary ass alone then. Ain't be like Kevin Hart. You remember when he said he took the girl out and her ex jumped out? He said he jumped in the bushes. So I'm gonna, nah, leave his ass right where he at. That means he ain't gonna help you with some shit pop up. You gonna have to protect you and him. He already missing notches on the man belt already. He was supposed to come to you like Debo. What he say? I'll knock him out. You gonna get involved or I'm gonna knock your ass out too. For real. You said black high top pumps and oh, with the little bubble. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, he used to play back in the day. He got shoes on also. Okay. I'm like, I know I done heard that name. I be lying to tell you I'm into sports or anything like that. I like live sports and stuff like that, although I don't know the calls or anything that is supposed to be going on or not going on. I just tend to have personality. I like to have fun. I like long walks in nature, all of that. I ain't afraid to get my hair wet. I will bust you in the back of the head with a water balloon while you dressed. You know, get your socks, shoes wet, everything. I'm one of them. I play too much. Too much. For real. Remember the Taurus I was telling you about? Yep. Cam, give the mailman a message. Cam, what mailman? Are you taking love? No, I am single as a dollar bill. I'm a reader. I always say that Patrick Ewing. You know who Patrick Ewing is, Butterfly? I know the name. I don't know nothing about no basketball. I'm cool. I'm just listening to your sweet voice getting sweet about a minute. Y'all be trying to juice me up. That is so sweet. Y'all know I'm a sucker. Don't do me like that. You are very supportive. That's what we do, and that's why we stand out. No, the other girl said she's gonna give the mailman a message. Oh, get a mailman. Hey, that sounds like some grown-up stuff. Get a mailman a message. Gary, who said that? James, was that you? Go up and read the message, but okay. Yes, okay, look, let me go back. Matter of fact, I'm right here. I forgot I'm right here on the other phone. I'll be forgetting y'all. Now I got to go back to exactly I was gonna go give him a massage because he a mailman, but he too scared. Girl, you don't be rubbing on no scary man. Nope. She said he too scared. You must like him. He must be a little sexy, a little fine thing, something. They say all tarot readers are all single. Hey, I've been in a relationship for 13 years. I've been single for the past 3 years now. And I can honestly say, with me being a reader, especially with my senses being as heightened as they is, it'd be like I could spot bullshit from a mile away. So most people can't even get past like the second conversation with me. I kid you not. And it'd be like, no. It legit do be like that. I promise you though. When you could read, it's like it just is what it is. Either you're gonna have to choose to try to ignore things and be blind. That's impossible too. It's like it's impossible. You can't. You can't, yeah. But then that's when they get to getting into them twin flames and different things like that. It's more so like I happen to find your divine counterpart, you know. And I'm completely cool with that. I'm completely cool with it. Basketball player, K the mailman. Massage. What yes he is. Rico, hold up. Don't do that. It's alright. I even try. Lie to myself. Let me see where I'm at. Hey, he did right. He said they all said all tarot readers. Hey, but he ain't. It is what it is. I ain't never heard that before, but you know what I mean. I can understand it. Definitely when he said it, I can understand it because I know I be so choosy. I be so choosy. Like it was so much more easier to just exist. You know what I mean? Regular. It's like it's a huge responsibility with them gifts, with all of it. Like, because it's like I said, once you know, you can't unknow. So it's like now you finding yourself in a position where you constantly existing between two different worlds. You living in the physical, but also the spirit too. Like that shit, yeah. Like it ain't easy to do. But I promise you, I keep my heart open because it's like one thing I do know and I sincerely feel is like I'm really a lovable person. Like I love hard. I feel like I deserve to be loved hard. And I feel like I'm not the only person with a heart like mine. You know what I mean? So it's like, how can I explain it? I'm not the type of person to feel like true love don't exist or certain things that don't exist, because I feel like then I would be having to go against myself. I can't present myself as all the things that I know that I am if I'm contradicting it and saying that it don't exist at the same time. Nor can I be arrogant and feel like I'm the only person like me in the world. Like, no, I would never think no goofy shit like that. You know what I mean? So the best thing that I'm left with is that I just not have came across him yet. But baby, he gonna be just as goofy as me. I already know he out there. I know he out there. And when he get me, he gonna, what he say? Cock, cock, locked up. He say, hey, I don't know how old y'all is, Hey, I promise you, what was that old baller block? And he kept saying that. Locked up. Cock, cock. Locked up. Stop playing with me. For real. I'll purchase yourself. My links and stuff. If you talking to me, love, my link is in my description on my page. I pick out the flaws. Like, and see, I understand, like, no lie, that we all gonna have flaws. Because I know, even with the fact, like, especially if I get with somebody that is not as spiritually as me being as in spiritually inclined as I am, like, it would probably irritate them. Because it's like, damn, be normal. Stop looking, you know what I mean, into everything. Like, just chill. And it'd be like, because of that, I have no chill. So I'm gonna need somebody that's gonna be like, look, you know what I mean? But they ain't feeling it, so we ain't gonna, you know what I mean? We ain't gonna do this, or oh my God, why you look like that? You know what I mean? I need baby to be baby with me. We did, you know, and I'm a love bug, so I ain't tripping. He gonna love it over here. Always did. Even the demon loved it over here, which is why he still, you know what I mean? But he was a demon, you know what I mean? I ain't, I don't want to dim my light. I want you to come shine with me, you know? Yeah. Say class of 99, 99 in the 2000. Hey, you was around when that original backed that up, huh? I said you was around like I wasn't around. I remember that, right? Taking over, Cash Money Records taking over for the 99 and the 2000. Hey, that still get lit. Boy, ain't nobody had no years like us. I promise you. I don't care. The kids up to date, they lit too, but we was lit with a lot less drugs and stuff like that. Like we ain't, man, weed, boy, just high off of life. I promise you. We had a ball. Or even, you know, that walking clear across town. Do kids still walk across town? Like when I was younger, we used to walk a lot. Oh my goodness. We would walk clear across town. Be outside walking for 8 hours like we done went to work. For real. Say I got you. I'm in my 40s. Oh, well, so what you were saying, Jane, you grown enough to know what I'm talking about. El Rico, you know what I was locked up. Man, let that violin sound start. You running on the dance floor. Said that violin start. Hey, or it was, I don't know, cause Big Timers was dope though. Big Timers was dope. Yeah, just the Hot Boys period. Cause you remember they had that song called I Got That Fire. I got that fire. You can holler at a player if you want that Oscar fire. They used to be lit. Like, what is you? Shit. You need a nigga that stay fly, always got money, pockets stay full of them big face honeys. Hey, hey, nigga with tattoos all over his arms, a nigga with a gold grill diamond in the truck. Hey, quit playing. Quit playing now. It is Friday, y'all gonna make me got dressed, knowing I don't even be outside like that. For real. On what? On what? Y'all so silly. He said, hey, that's my say that hot boys, man. Hey, what you say? It started playing in your mind, huh? Hold on. Oh, what? Hey, that back in the day, them hot boys. Don't play with them. Don't, man. Or even that you remember that what you need, boy. I need a hot girl. Quit playing. I want a hot girl. That was that. For real, club. Watch you run. She said, watch you run to the dance floor. You going to the dance floor, Jane? Man, hey, what a time to be alive. I promise you. We ain't gonna talk about when Lil Jon came out, because when Lil Jon came out, boy, he was starting trouble everywhere. If you play some Lil Jon at your party if you want to, it was gonna end in a fight, baby. She said with a 7-month ass. Lost Boys Crazy World. Man. I'm telling you. Hey, that's why I say, like, we had some times. We came up in some nice times, like, especially when it came to music and stuff like that. So it's like we was a little ratchet, you know what I mean? But this stuff they listening to up to date, it's like you know, That's like y'all remember when Nelly when Tip Drill came out. Tip Drill was war. I think I was early in high school or late middle school when Tip Drill came out. You better not listen to that. You weren't supposed to listen to that. And it's like up to date. That Jamaican music. Hey, that Jamaican music used to be lit too, cause one of my things, I still got the basic stuff like the who was it that seen that Murder She Wrote? I like that. I still listen to that. But that Beanie Man, the Zim Zima, who got the keys to my Beamer? Who am I? Quit play. Hey, that's it for me. That's it for me. For real. The video though, the beat. Hey, what you say? You have to beat, man. You know that BT Uncut, boy. That was close to exotic. We was gonna get to back in the day. For real. I'm gonna have to listen to it. Pacha, Queen of the Pack. Queen of the Pack, that must probably sound like something had you rolling your back out of place, because you know they be serious. Them Jamaicans, boy, they ain't even got no backbone, baby, when they come around. That be something else. Oh, Shabba Ranks. My grandmama used to love Shabba Ranks. Hey, Tip Drill was super shocking then, but now it's like, boy, hey, up to date though, it's like, man, they put Tip Drill to shame. They put Tip Drill to shame, for real. Like, up to date. It's like shit, Tip Drill wasn't even bad. Man. Patra, man. No, I'm going to have to tap into that, listen to that, because I can't think of it off the top. And that was my grandmama used to love her some Shabba Ranks. Or how he the one that sing that Boom, Monte, telephone, tasty, touch me. That him, right? Boom, 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 boom. I'm in my 40s back in the day. Hey, man. Because you ain't going to tell me nothing, especially like in the, what was that, the 90s, early 2000s when Mystical came back out with Shake It Fast and Danger. Quit playing with me. Today tip drill is like, hey, I swear it's like, he said like a nursery rhyme, right? Hey, I promise you, because, boy. Ziggy, hear me when I pray. Where was I at? It was Pantra, man. You said that was Shaba. Shaba Ranks. And then, what did you just say? I remember that, Mr. Loving Me. Oh, Ziggy. Hear me when I pray. For real. It's something new. I missed it, babe. Boom, bast. Oh, that's Shaggy. Boom, basti. Oh, that's Shaggy. Okay. See, look, you see how I got it messed up. I know she like Shabba though. What do he sing then? Cause oh, is it that ting-a-ling-a-ling? Hey, I think I think that's it. Booyaka. I think that's it. I'm not playing with y'all. Okay. Oh yeah. That song No. Don Penn. No. Is that the name of the song, James? Look, y'all got me writing stuff down. I'm gonna have to listen to it. Or was you just saying it? You too, Ricky. I always love it when you come spend time with us for real. You have you a good weekend too. Make it count. If you drink, take a shot from me. Later. Look, I done wrote me some stuff down. I'm finna run like Ricky, y'all. Done been on here all this time. Priest love calls. Let me see. Love calls. That song, no. Yeah. I like beer. I don't like beer. Well, you know what? Go ahead. Take you one to the head. Beer for me too then. Chug it. But you gotta chug it. Like I'm sitting next to you going like this the whole time. No, look, don't make yourself sick. Just think about me when you take a sip. Say, you know what? This one for my girl. So I would speak Jamaican by calling everybody, but girl, I'm not playing with you. What you say? Put it on the end, huh? Shaka de Mas. What's the name? Actions. Yep. I'm gonna get up on it. Like y'all say that though, y'all don't nobody know who Don Tripp is. That's who when I want to get on my thug music up to date, I listen to Don Tripp. Don Tripp, dead. He be talking his stuff. I like Don Tripp. For real. Especially like when him and Starlito got together. And they did like Step Brothers and Step Brothers 2. They such a nice combination. Like they just bounce off of each other. Like they piggyback off of each other. So nice. But yeah, Don Trip Trapped In. That's my joint. That's my joint. Well, gone. I love y'all. I'm finna get up off of here. I've been holding. I gotta go pee and stuff. Sitting up here talking to y'all. Patra, romantic call. I think I wrote. Then I write down a Patra. Yup. So comma. Romantic call. Never heard. Don Trip. Girl, yes. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't see that was you. Live surfer. Yep. Don Trip. That's some street music though. He speak about trapping and papping. I promise you. Trapping all day. Look, Trapped In. That's one of my joints right there. Trapped In. Thank you. You too. You too. Look, I'll try to get back on here tomorrow. Matter of fact, yeah, it's Saturday, but I'll be here 12 noon tomorrow. So you guys, please make sure you have your schedules available so that we're able to get back here and have fun with each other all over again. I love you guys. I love you guys for real, for real, for real. Patra was my sister Faye. We would dance to that. I'll be here going to a movie tomorrow. Okay, girl. You make sure you enjoy your movie. Make sure you get your popcorn and your candy and stuff like that and bring it in your purse so you don't got to spend all that money. But I didn't just say that. Have your fun, babe. We coming on at 12 noon, 12 sharp. You can talk to us while you get your makeup and your hair ready or something like that. Popcorn, think like, girl, popcorn is good. Especially at them little popcorn balls around Halloween, how they make them like the Rice Krispie treats and stuff. Thank you. You have a good one too, love. Hey, for real, for real. She almost made me choke. Jane, ain't nobody finna play with your little pregnant butt. You probably don't like nothing right now. Some of the best stuff you don't like. Just being difficult. She said it smell like feet. Hey, I bet you'll pass out off some Parmesan cheese then, huh? Because that really smell like a foot. That smell like a big work shoe, steel toe boot foot. For real. Oh, you don't eat? Yeah. Hey, raw meat, yeah. I ain't finna start with you, Jane. Love you, babe. I'll see y'all tomorrow.